Happy New Year's Eve, everybody. How are you doing? Oh my goodness. I'm so excited. So excited I'm losing my voice, apparently. I'm so excited for today. I'm so excited. We're going to look back at gaming of 2024. We've already looked forward to 2025, so we're not going to do that again. But we can look back at all the games we've played this year, talk about our experiences, and then I think it only makes sense for us to do Monster Hunter stuff at the end. Let me say hi to everybody. Hold on. This chat, I keep forgetting that it literally will scroll until the end of time, so I can see everything you guys have said forever. So I need to be careful. Dr. Bright, Doomhammer. We got Campachi, Happy New Year's Eve. Blue Devil, Happy New Year's Eve, my friend. 90 Bren and Peterson, Mr. Peterson Herman. Happy New Year's Eve. New York Jazz Lounge, Merry Christmas. We can still play holiday jazz, right? It still can't on YouTube because copyright. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer? We can listen to all that music. Why not? Go, why not? Who's gonna stop us? Hi, everyone! Happy New Year's Eve! Happy New Year! You're in a lot of places now, actually, which is crazy to think about. Oh, man, it's been a good year. It's been a good year, I think, right? I can't remember. Oh, I haven't put out a tweet or a Discord message or literally anything. So let me do that while we talk to each other. Let me do that. Technically still at work for 26 minutes, but I poured a drink. I probably will pour a drink later. When we get a little bit later, we'll pull out a drink. We'll do a big old cheers. Maybe when we end the stream, actually. Well, towards the end, leading up to the end of the stream. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. You know what I'm saying. Happy New Year! Let me share. I got, dude, setting up 2 streams. We've got 2 links to post. We got 2 streams to post. We got two chats. I actually have to be ready before I hit the live button. Instead of being like, all right, I'll put the live thing on and then I'll just like figure it out later. New Year's Eve stream. YouTube and then also Twitch. What does Twitter think about 2 links? We'll find out. Hey, Teddy. Hey, Rochi. Doug Gizzle. Happy New Year's Eve, everybody. Even if you got nothing to do, we're going to have a jolly good time here together today. We're going to have a great time. I'm really excited, actually, to also, like, hear about all of your experiences this year. Everything you guys have been doing with games and stuff. So as we're going through our gaming list, hearing about what you guys have been doing will be really nice. It'll be a good time. Okay, let me make sure this is good. Hey, Fish Boy, Happy New Year's Eve. We are live for New Year's Eve. Oh, people just call me Watts. Yeah, actually, I don't have many people in my real life that use my real name. Most people in my life call me Watts. Oh, most people do. That's what most people know me by. This is what happens when everyone you know is like either you got to know them online or through like gaming stuff. This is what happens. People call you Rochi. Makes sense. Hey, Insurmountable. Happy New Year's Eve. We're live for New Year's Eve. We are indeed live for New Year's Eve. Let's copy this. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay. We have now informed the Discord, so they now know. They now know what's going on. Happy New Year! Hold on, you guys gotta say hi to each other. Wait, hold. Let me... Hold. You guys can say Happy New Year to each other. Oh, that's a bit much. Whoops. Wait. It's a bit much. Okay, the HelloFresh thing is covering it, but you can say hi. You get it. You get it. You get it. It's there. It's okay. We'll go here. We'll go here and put it up here. There we go. There we go. Although it's some of you hold. There we go. We also need to update that because it is not 59 days. It is 58, which is very exciting. We've been streaming on Twitch for 11 years. Yeah. Well, actually, my first stream was, hold on, when did Titanfall 1 release date? 2014. So but when was the release party? I don't know when the release party was for Titanfall 1. Maybe like a year before? Maybe. Yeah, so maybe it is just 11 years in general, actually. Yeah, probably just 11 years in general. Okay, Wild Countdown. We'll update it. Hey, Rogue. Hey, Zycon. How are you guys? Yeah, we've been partnered on Twitch. It will be our 11-year anniversary of being partnered next year. Kind of crazy. So I've been streaming, yeah, anywhere from 5 to 7 days a week for 11 years. 50 minutes until the 1st of January for you. Oh, snap. We get to be here for your countdown. Hey, Broken Tusk, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. I have a cat hair on my shoulder. I can feel it. So what I thought would be pretty fun, all 2024 game releases. We're going to look at like a big old... This is upcoming games, which I guess is fine. Oh, no, that's not fine. That's too bright. That's not fun. Thank you. Respectable. So we're just going to take a look at games. Of course, we will also remember games. We'll be like, wait a second, didn't Blah-de-Blah come out in January? I remember playing it in January. And if that happens, let me know. Yeah, it was our 10-year partnerversary this year. It was 10 years this year. Next year is 11. Crazy. Happy last day of 2024, everybody. It's here. Hey, Atu. Hey, Alberto. How's it going? Oh, we were able to add another Whoozy Flops, another emote to members on YouTube. And then I think if there's one more, we get to add another emote. So I think it's up to 8 at the moment. I don't like the First Descendant. I think the gameplay is okay. The level design is bad. Story is bad. I don't like anything about it. I don't like anything about it. Not for me. Not my kind of games anymore. I don't want to play a live service game. I don't want to play a looter shooter. I don't want to play either of those things. I don't want to. And I think if you're looking for something, I think Warframe is so established and they're doing so well that you can just go play Warframe. YouTube emotes are like as a viewer or as like a content creator. Because the emotes for you guys, it's 99 cents to be a member. Yeah, right, Fish Boy? It's just like, I don't need it anymore. I really like playing our Monster Hunter. I like playing our Souls likes. There's like co-op experiences that I like playing with you guys. Like we had a lot of fun with Helldivers. We're going to have a lot of fun with Elden Ring. I don't want a battle pass. I don't want things drip fed to me. You know, I just don't want any of that. I don't want it anymore. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Anonymous gifter. Thank you so much for 5 gifties. And you gambled and you won. I consider Valorant giving anything more than 1 sub as you winning your gamble. So thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for gifting us up to Rage Spy, Adonis, Yoel, Fidel Cashflow, Geo, and Ace Boogie Games. And then Valorant got Valerie and Thermo. Thank you so much. Thank you. Should I put the cat above my head too? Put this cat like... No, the cat's too big. Wait. Yeah, the cat can go there. That's fine. You don't know what YouTube emotes are for? Hold on, hold. These are the ones we have so far. It's so if we're panicking or we're playing Monster Hunter World and we get to see Meemaw Cat. Or when we're playing Monster Hunter Wilds, you can do the Rom Popo emote. It's Rom Popolo, but he's a Bobby. He's a Bobby. Thank you for the gifts of a non-friend. Exactly, Trev. Yeah, honestly, I think a lot of us feel like that. I've noticed a lot of friends that are around a similar age as of us as well, that a lot of people have moved from like PvP games, and a lot of them have actually moved to kind of Souls-like experiences if they were like super into PvP games. Because I think you still get that challenge, but it's against, the computer. You still get that satisfaction and then, yo, let's go! I freaking did it! Let's go! You still get all of those emotions that come with doing really well in a PvP game, but without the people. No people. Alright, isn't it interesting? We did play Dress to Impress. That was really fun. I freaking loved it. The boss only teabags you sometimes. Yeah. We're boomers. That's what it is. That's really what it is. Happy New Year, Abesu. We have a fun day today. I'm really excited. I'm really, really excited. I'm just going to be yapping, so make sure I stay hydrated. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, I really value complete experiences. I mean, even it, like Path of Exile, it's early access, right? And it's going to keep getting updated. But I'm not PvPing in that game. But I really, in Metaphor, Monster Hunter World, I liked Towers of Agaspa. That was cool. Slitterhead was awesome. Still Wakes the Deep was great. We got Wukong. Just Silent Hill 2. You know what else I think it is? I think there's so many games that come out now that you have so many options to play. I think back when I was playing more PvP type games, there definitely wasn't as many options. There wasn't as many options to play. Now there's like 5 games a month coming out that I want to play. So it's very easy to just be like, I'm just gonna go play Elden Ring. I'm just gonna go play Monster Hunters. Instead of being like, damn it, this PvP game's making me mad and I'm gonna keep playing it because I got nothing else to do. You don't have to. You don't have to hurt yourself. Hi, D-Ball. How are you? Yeah, Game Pass? You don't even need to like commit to buying anything. This is the thing. That's the thing for me. I liked D2 because you could take items from PvE into PvP. And that's what kind of kills D2 for me, because I don't see myself, personally, ever being particularly interested in playing Destiny 2 PvP anymore, I just cannot imagine playing Destiny 2 PvP. And if I'm not playing Destiny 2 PvP, I don't see myself being interested in the rest of the game. Because when I think about, am I looking for like a first-person shooter, live shooter PvE game? I'm really not. I don't want to play that. I really don't want to. I don't want to. So I've had so much fun in Destiny PvP, and I've really enjoyed hunting for weapons in PvE and then taking it to PvP, but I just can't see I can't see myself in our year of the Lord and Savior 2025, 2026 loading up Crucible. I can't see it. Can't see it. Happy New Year's Eve, Zodi. You guys can all talk to each other at the moment while we're just hanging out. How you doing, Blaze? That's what killed Destiny for me. I don't want to be forced to do PvP. I just wanted the PvE. Yeah, that can also be like the really hard part of just those games in general. That game specifically is there's so many people that like different things that continuing to make a game like that for everyone, I think is impossible. But I do think they made a mistake by letting the PvP side of their game slip so far. I think it was a bad idea. Elias, Happy New Year. Everyone's going to be excited we get a new Call of Duty this year. Dude, it's such a banger year. If you are interested in seeing, honestly, I should probably just bookmark this so I don't have to keep doing this. Just ignore. But if you're interested in what our list is so far, we do have a document. If you're on Twitch, it's in the About Me section. If you're on YouTube, it's in the Gaming 2025 video. It's in the description of that video. And we have, obviously, as a year goes on, there's a lot more games that we find out about. These are just the games that we know of, and a lot of games do not have release dates yet. A lot of them don't have release dates because they're waiting for Grand Theft Auto, I'm pretty sure. They're just waiting. Broken Tusk! Oh my goodness. Broken Tusk over on YouTube, becoming a member. Broken Tusk, thank you. That's really nice. I don't like that I paid for DLC content and I can't play it anymore. That is absolutely fair, Alberto. It's kind of crazy when you think about content that people had played for being taken out of the game. It is pretty crazy. I'm doing great. Today is going to be a wonderful day. A wonderful, beautiful day. It's the last day of 2024. We are entering 2025, which is going to be one of the best years ever. I really like Final Fantasy. I played Final Fantasy 14, and I love the world, and I love the story, but I just don't enjoy the combat. Just don't. The only MMO that I've played extensively was Guild Wars 1. Guild Wars 1 combat I actually really liked. Hey, Seely! I hope you're feeling a little better. Switch 2 news, that would be nice. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen. There's a lot of stuff we have heard absolutely nothing about. Nothing. How would you describe 2024 in 3 words? I was gonna say Monster Hunter Wilds, but I shouldn't do that. But it really was, though. It really was. It was, because we learned about the existence of Monster Hunter Wilds exactly like a year ago. And then throughout this entire year, we learned about the game leading up to the point where it's about to come out. Too much backlog. So this isn't 3 words, but this year for me, there were a lot of games that I really, really, really liked. But there were definitely less games that I was super in love with. Like last year, I loved Lies of P. I also loved Final Fantasy 16. I loved Final Fantasy 16. I loved Remnant 2. I loved Elden Ring. There was so many things that I loved. Yeah. We played all the way through Remake, all the way through Rebirth. We've played both of them. And now that we're dual streaming, all of those VODs will actually be saved forever. I'm really excited for that. Also for people who watch on Twitch, like plenty of people who watch on Twitch want to catch up on playthroughs of games. And now we can do that. And I can put it in its own playlist. It can go into a playlist of like, because I have a playlist that's just all live streams. So everything we stream on YouTube will go into the live stream thing. But I'm going to make a playlist that has like, for example, we have Monster Hunter Wilds, which are going to be like videos that we've made for YouTube. But then we can have like Monster Hunter Wilds playthrough, and all of the VODs of Monster Hunter Wilds can go in there. Or when we play First Berserker Kazan, we can have First Berserker Kazan videos and First Berserker Kazan playthrough playlist. Kind of thinking about another Cyberpunk playthrough. Clive was awesome. Dude, I loved Final Fantasy 16. But the way that I did the combat, the way that I view the combat, people say that it's kind of boring or you don't have to do anything flashy. And it's like, I guess you don't have to, because the game isn't very difficult. But doing all the flashy stuff makes you feel cool. It makes it more fun. I didn't really love Rebirth. It makes me so sad. I had such an internal conflict the whole time I was playing Rebirth, because I loved Remake. I couldn't tell you a bad thing that I had an experience with in Remake. But Rebirth, man, there were so many times where I was like, this is so good. I love this. I adore this. Like the Golden Saucer cutscene and the writing and the characters and the music. But then there were other parts where I was like, I hate this. I want to die. So it was like two completely different experiences. It was, I love this. I hate it. So I felt very conflicted. And I think ultimately I just end up coming out with being like, I liked it. I understand how amazing of a game it is. It truly does feel like a game that did not have any limit of how much money they could spend. They did everything. The cutscenes are insane. Everything is voiced. All of those minigames, like there's so much. That game is an incredible game. It just pissed me off. You're going to Distant Worlds in January. Let's go. I went to 2 Distant Worlds this year, actually. I went to one that was Final Fantasy 16 and Final Fantasy 14. Oh my god. Okay. So there was Sulkin there. He was there in person for this Final Fantasy 16 one. And when they did Find the Flame, he got on stage and he had a PlayStation controller and he was like, L3, R3, accept the truth. And then that song plays. That song is insane. That song is insane. The music in that game is insane. And then I went to Portland to see Final Fantasy Rebirth concert, where it was like literally all Rebirth, which was really cool. Those concerts are amazing. Even if you just like good music, I recommend going to Distant Worlds. Seeing a full orchestra perform Final Fantasy music is really nice. One of my favorite memories from Destiny 1, playing Crucible sometime after the Taken King released, and somehow getting you on my team. Oh, that's so sweet. Hysterical, what's up? It's 58 days. Yeah, screw optimal combat. Fishboy, I actually get a little mad when people talk about being optimal. I try not to, because there's no reason to be mad. They're not telling me to be optimal. If they tell me to be optimal, then I'll tell them to go away. They're being annoying. But I'm just like, why do you want to have the biggest number when you could do the biggest flip? You know, you could be flipping around shooting monsters. That's way more fun. How dare you? Queen's Blood, I would love Queen's Blood to be like a mobile game. That would be awesome. Can't wait to hold. Yeah, Rebirth on PC is going to be a great game to hold you over to Wilds. That's a perfect game. It's such a massive game. And it genuinely is a really good game. It was just starting to annoy me. Maybe I was in the wrong headspace. Maybe that's what it was. Faster monster kills equals less time fighting monsters. Exactly. We don't want that. I want to see all of your moves, beautiful monster. I want to see all of the things that you can do. All of them. Of course, it's fun to like kill things fast. When we were playing the beta, one of the things that I really enjoyed doing was trying to hunt Rey Dao more and more perfectly, you know. But generally when I'm playing through the game, especially, I like to just make silly things and do cool things. I like to pull off something that makes me go, that was cool. Happy New Year's Eve, Jack. Killing floor 3? I don't know anything about killing floor 3, I'm not gonna lie to you. Dude, Ben Starr blew up from Final Fantasy 16. He blew up. He has become like the go-to British guy. The go-to British man voice. If you want like that very, you know, that kind of voice. He's in Expedition 33. He's going to be Kazan in First Berserker Kazan. He is everywhere. And I like it. Ben Starr is also fantastic. Good morning from Japan. Hi, Divine. Happy New Year. My New Year is in 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 9.5 hours. 9.5. Well, of course, like in the more endgame monsters, right? When you're fighting things like Alatreon and Fatalis, you want to kill those motherfuckers as best you can. And that's when I think, you know, you want to be more optimal. But when I'm fighting like Paolumu, you know, even Rey Dao is not a difficult monster. I actually hope they buff him a little bit. I hope they buff his damage a little bit. But then again, I don't know, because he is the first Apex that you fight. He probably doesn't need to be super difficult. He probably shouldn't be. People were struggling with Rey Dao. Never mind. There were people struggling with Rey Dao. I take it back. I take it back. I take it back. Actually, you know what I would love to see them do with Rey Dao is not make him harder, but make him switch up his moves a bit more. Because he felt like he went from this move to this move to this move every single time. So if he just went from this move to this other move sometimes, that would automatically make him a more difficult monster. Yeah. It would make him more difficult. I hunted Rey Dao using Insect Glaive when I haven't touched an Insect Glaive in like 7 years. And I loaded up the Monster Hunter Wilds beta, went and said, sure, I'll grab an Insect Glaive and not really learn how any of this works. And we went and hunted Rey Dao. Same thing with Charge Blade. I used Rey Dao like I used Chatacabra. Just because he's so... Once you know what Rey Dao does, you can hunt him with whatever, because he does the same thing every single time. He gets very, very, very predictable. I'm excited for tempered versions. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be awesome. But yeah, for endgame stuff, you absolutely want people to kill things. You want people to kill things, you know? You don't want people to be hanging out, scratching their booty while you're fighting Fatalis. But that is like, what, 2 monsters in the game? Maybe 3 if you add Safi. Yeah, maybe like 3. The rest of the monsters, you can do whatever. You'll kill them within 50 minutes. That's all that matters. Hey, Walking Dead, how you doing? I think they're going to add Nursilla too. The reason that I think this, one, in the oil well basin, which is the area, I'll bring it up real quick in case you somehow don't know what the oil well basin is, which I'm sure you do. 7th trailer, Wild's 5th trailer. In this trailer right here, in this one, I need to move my water. You can actually see cobwebs in the ceiling during this trailer. You can see cobwebs in the ceiling. So 1, there's that. 2, a cool thing that they're doing in Monster Hunter Wilds is they're not just having like, say Doshaguma has a set bonus for wearing 3 pieces of his armor, right? But they also have bonuses for the type of monster. So if you're wearing all armor from Brute Wyvern, yeah, I'm letting you guys talk to each other on YouTube and on Twitch for a little bit. Just for a little bit. You can see a little bit. This is the oil well basin. You get it. But also if you're wearing like Brute Wyvern armor, you get a Brute Wyvern bonus. So obviously we know that Lalabarina is in the game. There's only 3 types of her monster in the game at all. It's Nursilla, it's Lalabarina, and it's Rachna Kadaki. So how are they going to do a set bonus for a spider if they only got 1 spider? You need at least 2 spiders. You need at least 2 spiders. I really enjoyed Encyclave in the beta. Yeah, I thought it was really good. It's just different to what I think a lot of people were expecting because you weren't in the air as much, you know? But the loop of getting your full buffs, doing that big old spinning tornado ass move into the air, going right into mid-air, popping a wound, getting them all back, doing it again. That was really fun. That was really, really fun. I liked that a lot. Here, we'll take this off. Where is he? Hello, YouTube Bash Buddy. Hello, Twitch Bash Bunny. Look at him. A menace to society. A menace to society. Yeah, I liked it a lot. I liked Glaive a lot. And IG is just getting better. You're getting an offset attack now. So you can do an offset attack, and they brought back being in the air all the time. I know almost nothing about WoWs, but I'm excited. I think I'm going to put together a video that's of like people who are new to Monster Hunter, if they're excited about WoWs, but maybe want some tips to get into it. Because I do hear it all the time. You hear people asking like, do I need to play the others? What should I do? How do I, what's happening? How do I pick a weapon? I don't know. So I think that might be nice. I think there's a strong chance. You actually, wait, it's because of, okay, we got to go back. We got to go back to the trailer we just watched. We'll go into detail about this too. Wild's 5th trailer. I think towards the end of the stream, we'll probably do like a big breakdown thingy. Where was it? It was like here. Dun, 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 dun. This motherfudger. The whole world is like, oh, I don't know. It's so dangerous. Wow, we shouldn't have done this. It's overflowing. It's very bad. And he's like, that's not a face of concern. This is the face of a man who is going to use this thing for his own good. Look at him. He's curious. And if you don't know about this guy, he specializes in weapons and making, fancy weapons, TLDR. Please don't make me pick mushrooms. Yeah, no, Midnight. It just reminded me that I think I would like to make a video for people who are interested in getting into the franchise, because people are also like, this is Monster Hunter Wilds. This has been 20 years of Monster Hunter. Do I need to play the first Monster Hunter? People have asked, should I play Monster Hunter 1? And I'm like, no. You don't need to do that. You don't need to do that. Yeah, I mean, you can, but you don't need to play through 20 years of games before February. You don't need to do that. You can, sure. You can do that. Perfect dodge would have been more fitting. I think the thing with adding a perfect dodge is they'd probably have to add like something to the insect glaive that would be a reason for perfect dodging, like getting a buff or something, and that's obviously like a lot more of a rework. Whereas if they're just giving them an offset attack, it's like, here you go. Here you go, you gotta move, it doesn't do anything, it's just an offset attack. This man, I don't think he's like a bad person or anything. I just think he knows something. I just think he knows something. He knows stuff. Well, perfect dodge on the bow and also the dual blades have a reason to perfect dodge. They don't just like have it. Other major characters. The hunt. Where the fudge is she? I've lost him. Oh, here we go. Okay, fantastic. There's Werner. A physics and engineering specialist and a leading mind in weapons technology. Dan, don't be weird. Don't be weird. If you do the weird thing of like, this weapon's better, you can say it in like a joking way, right? You can be like, well, gun lance is the best weapon, but don't be weird about it. Don't be weird. Big O Nation with 45 months. You're joking. That's okay. Then that's acceptable. Big O, thank you so much. Welcome back. And Rindorn, thank you for 46 months as well. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Yeah, you know what? I love the Monster Hunter community. Like a lot of the time people will be like, "Oh, I want to play bow," for example. And in other communities they'd be like, "Don't play bow." They'll gatekeep it. They're like, "No, you're too dumb to play bow." But the Monster Hunter community is like, "Oh, I'm thinking I don't know which weapon I should play." And everyone's like, "You should play this weapon because it's the best, and here's all these things as to why it's really good." They try to indoctrinate them into their own like individual weapon cults. Alberto's, yes, same. The best weapon in Monster Hunter is my Palico. True. I'm sure Rurikon will have like the greatest ever Lance guide that's ever been made. How am I going to celebrate the new year? So we're ending stream a little bit earlier today than usual. And I'm going to cook some dinner. And then we're going to throw on this show called Kohaku. I wonder if I could show you. I can't show you like the music. Oh, wait. No, not that. 75th. Here we go. 75th NHK Kohaku Utagassen. What this is spoilers. Don't look at it. Don't look at spoilers. It's already midnight in Japan. It's already happened. We're gonna be watching that. It's where a bunch of artists, like male and female artists, perform their biggest song of the year, their most popular one, their biggest one, and they perform it, and then the audience votes on which songs they liked the best. And it's Creepy Nuts' first ever time there. I'm a big Creepy Nuts fan, so I gotta watch it. I'm very excited. That's the reason that we got the Apple TV, so we can watch Kohaku on the TV. Amy, Happy New Year. Happy New Year. We have to keep the Monster Hunter community as the best community. We really do. Well, what are you doing, Sir Costa? Are you snorting coke and getting bitches? So I didn't know music and eating was boring. I didn't know I'm listening to music and you're going to church. So snorting coke and getting bitches. Church party. Ooh, there'll definitely be coke there. So actually, yeah, normally at Kohaku, the men win. Like damn near every year, the men win. Last year, Yoasobi was there. Yoasobi was there with Idol, which was like a huge song. It still is a huge song. It's still in the top 50 in Japan. Yeah, so they had insane songs out of the ladies last year. So their team won last year. I don't like fireworks. That's a good point, actually. Maybe I should give Bella gabapentin. No, I'm not going. No, I like going to fireworks if they're in like an area to like go see fireworks. I like going to see fireworks. I don't like fireworks outside of my door because they're loud And my cat gets very stressed. She gets very, very stressed out. And dogs that I've had have also gotten like super stressed out at. But we got to keep the community positive and inviting and happy and wonderful. Because obviously, when games get more and more popular, it's more likely that you'll find assholes coming into the community. So we gotta make sure that we're like keeping people in check. You know, if someone starts getting a little sassy, a little mean, we can be like, hey, you know, the Monster Hunter community is a nice community. You know, we're nice. We're a family. Relax. Don't need to be mean to them. Just don't be mean to people. Don't be mean to each other. If you don't agree with someone's opinion, you can not agree with the opinion. You don't need to like you suck. Fireworks in Japan are super regulated. Yeah, technically it's illegal where I live, but you know. 15 minutes until you're 2025. Happy New Year, gung ho. Hell yeah. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Zulu. Yay. Oh, we're all going to play Wilds together 100%. Like, I'm not kidding. Every time we load up stream, can you pin messages in YouTube chat? Does anyone know? Is there a way to pin messages? Because what I normally do is we can have a command. That's also fine. I pin a message at the top of chat that will have the lobby code. And now that 100 people can be in the lobby, like we can just have 100 people in our lobby. And when I'm playing through the campaign and stuff, I'm going to be solo hunting everything. But if someone is like, hey, I'm really struggling with Duna, can you help me real quick? I'll go, yeah. Yes. And I'll come join. Because I'm not in a rush to finish everything. Bashy's having a great time. It's having a great time. But then, yeah, towards, like, obviously, as we get further into it, we can be hunting together all the time. You can keep going, Bashy. You're having fun. That's the only thing that matters. Hey, Dano, what's up? Tefty's gonna be hunting. We're gonna be hunting with Tefty. That's gonna be really fun. Will lobbies be lambs or hams? I don't know if there's gonna be like a clan guild system or something. It depends on how many you can have in it. Because we might have to have 2 different ones. Awesomeness! Thank you for 91 months. Holy crap. Thank you so much. Thank you. Matt will be yelling. Yeah, Matt will be yelling. He's going to be asking, how long... Okay, guys, can we do a secret bet about Mylan before he comes back to streaming? During Monster Hunter Wilds, how long do you think it will be until he asks someone for help? Help in a build, help in... I don't think he'll ask for help in killing a monster because he did do all of World solo and he was very, very, like, hell-bent on that. But, like, help on a build, on a decoration, you know, help in some kind of way. Where do I go? Who is this person? Chat, where is this guy that I need to go? Day 1, 2 hours in. Okay. You're gonna have to tell me. I need you guys to be in both chats, and I need you to come and tell me if he's asked you guys for help. Mylan, Mr. Mylan, he is our friend, Mr. Mylan Video Games. Sorry, it's Myling Games. That's his brother. This is Mylan. If you have been a part of the Destiny community, you may remember him from his lore videos. But he got super into Monster Hunter World this year. So he tried to get into Monster Hunter before, but he just never really did. But he got into it this year. So he will be jumping into Monster Hunter Wild. Sorry, I'm pinning this. There we go. I pinned it. Did it. He's also on the podcast that I'm on. If you're on YouTube or if you're on Twitch, either. But we upload our podcast, DCP_live, to YouTube. We talk about all sorts of stuff. Come February, it will be the Monster Hunter Community Podcast. I'm very excited. Hey, Glyphic, how you doing? But yeah, he's on the podcast with me. He used to be a lore master. Now he is a variety guy. Oh, and famous, he's Australian. Famous for yelling at his community. Famous for asking for help and then yelling at them. He bullies them with love. Yeah, it's great. Oh, let me snooze this. What time is it? Oh, it's definitely not 4. We're talking about Mylan. Yeah, how did you know? How'd you know? Dude, Wilds is going to be huge for a lot of people who maybe don't want to do Destiny anymore. If they stick with Monster Hunter. We'll see how many do. I don't know how many will. We'll see. We will see. Shall we start looking at our 2024? I want to just reminisce a little bit. I want to reminisce about the year in gaming of 2024. What you guys played. How you felt about the games you were playing. Luke, Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Variable. Happy New Year. Duna is... I love him. You guys have seen the Duna armor, right? The concept art. The concept art armor. I played a lot of RPGs this year. I guess I did, yeah. Yeah, this year was a lot of RPGs. I'm totally new to Monster Hunter. World is on sale. Is it worth hopping on now? No, I don't talk about spoilers. I hate any kind of spoilers, any kind of leak stuff. I wanna be surprised. I want to be surprised. It was the Monster Hunter at PAX East. They showed off the concept art for the armor, and then at on Twitter they did. How cheap is it? Okay, so my answer straight up is yes. It's definitely worth it. $9.89. $9.89. You can get Monster Hunter World and Iceborne for like $15. $15. Highly recommend playing Monster Hunter World. You don't have to play Monster Hunter World before you play Wilds, but if you're interested and you don't have a lot to play right now, like, yes. Monster Hunter World is genuinely incredible. Like, in this character, I have over 200 hours. My PlayStation character has way more than that. But yeah, I definitely recommend it. It's a very, very good game. And also, if you are planning on playing Wilds, playing World will get you like really familiar with the weapons, because the weapons feel pretty similar. They're not the same, but they have the same kind of base of a experience with the weapons. It makes Sekiro look easy. Monster Hunter. Also, Happy New Year, J-Com. It is hard to get into for a lot of people. It is. I do think that Wilds is gonna make it a lot easier. I do think it's gonna be a lot easier because you have Alma like recommending a weapon for you. You have an actual like chaptered story introducing you to monsters. We even saw that. So when you're hunting one of the monsters, on the right-hand side, there'll be optional quests for using like a vine trap or a flash pod and stuff like that. So throughout playing the game, Wilds is actually going to tell you how to do a bunch of stuff in the game. So I think it will be easier. My biggest piece of advice is just to go into the training room and just pick up every weapon and try it. Just try it. You don't need to learn everything about the weapon. I actually recommend that you probably don't try and learn everything right away. It will get like it'll get very overwhelming. It'll get very overwhelming. Elrac, oh my god, I have trauma. I didn't know that a lot of people don't like the gamer. I didn't know that. I was watching a video about like a totally separate game, and someone brought up the gamer as like a source of information, and the comments were destroying them. They were like, why would you bring up that trash website? They're awful. I'm like, oh, interesting. Interesting. Is Monster Hunter better on mouse and keyboard or controller? It's better on controller, I think. I think it's listen, we have some people here who play on mouse and keyboard. I would not recommend learning Monster Hunter on mouse and keyboard, personally. I wouldn't recommend doing it. I wouldn't recommend it. That's a disgrace what's happening. I'm sorry, Swim Two Birds. I don't really know what you're talking about. I don't really understand what you're saying. Still playing Code and Exiles. Hey, if you're still enjoying a game, that is freaking fantastic. Incurable. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 5 gifties. And Valorant giving another sub on top of that. Thank you so much. Rappo Wapo. YX Allo. Evolved, Thriller Mike, a Random Hero, and Jason Vass. Welcome. Hey, dearly, how you doing? Actual Valorant. Oh, so so Twitch is doing a thing called bonus round, where if you gift 5 subs, Valorant will give anywhere between 1 and 5 subs on Twitch. It's September 2.0. It's just, it only lasts for like a week instead of the whole month, pretty much. My weapon will be bow and bow. Yep. Whoa, what the heck, dear Lee? Thank you for the super chat. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate that. What if it'll happen at the same time? Did it happen already? The alerts? That's very nice. Happy New Year, my friend. Happy New Year. Here, we'll put this on my art again, or Hunter art. I played World on keyboard for a long time, honestly. So I do think that they're both just as good. Absolutely, 100%. I just think if you're a brand new Monster Hunter player, it's maybe a little tricky to learn on mouse and keyboard. Or what do you guys think? Some of you guys watched Fran try and learn Monster Hunter Wilds on mouse and keyboard. Was it just Fran being silly? Or oh yeah, I'm using this for Wilds, absolutely. I'm gonna use this one. I need paddles. So unless a controller has paddles, I can't use it. I really, really like having paddles for bow, especially. Yeah. And I like the Edge controller. I have my Scuff controller too if I want to use more than 2 paddles, but I mean this is the 30th anniversary Edge controller. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I think if you play other third-person action games with M&K, you'll probably be fine. That's true. Yeah, if you load up Sekiro and you plug in a keyboard and mouse, I think you're fine. Valorant the game. So yeah, I'm not saying that it's bad. It's just if you're a brand new player to Monster Hunter, I just don't know. If you only really use mouse and keyboard, then just give it a try, I would say. But if you start playing and you're like, "Ooh, this feels really hard to learn," I would maybe learn on controller first and learn how things are supposed to happen. Things are supposed to go. And then switch to M&K maybe. Maybe that's the way. Maybe. You can use an MMO mouse. I'm gonna use my Edge controller. I'm gonna use my Edge controller. That's what I'm gonna do. Okay. There's about to be an ad on YouTube. Not YouTube. YouTube's ads, I have no idea. They just do it whenever. I have no idea what they're doing. I don't know what they're doing. Yeah, this is the art we commissioned. There's gonna be an ad on Twitch, is what I meant to say. But you won't miss anything. I'm gonna wait until the ad is over until we start our New Year thingy. Your owl? You have an owl? Your an owl got on the keyboard? Ah, what the heck? I love owls. It depends on if it's a ranged weapon or melee. Mouse, you can aim a lot faster. So this is the thing, though, is that I don't know if a lot of people don't know this or something, but when you're shooting with, like, the bow in Monster Hunter, if you do not touch the aiming sticks at all, it will keep shooting where you last shot. So you don't actually need to aim at all in general. You actually just don't need it. You don't need to aim. Aiming's not a thing that needs to happen. Persuasive. Thank you so much. Thank you for gifting 5 subs as well. Oh my goodness. Thank you guys so much. Happy New Year. Lurker, Deathy Bear, Ryo Kushen, Bread, SD Infected, and Furiyama. Welcome, my friends. Now you don't get ads on Twitch. Look at that. Look at that. Amazing. Amazing. Thank you guys so much. Oh yeah, Happy Zulu. I was using my Edge during the beta. I think everything pretty much supports DualSense now, and supports the Edge specifically. It used to be that it would just recognize it as a PlayStation controller, like a regular PS5 controller, but now it actually, you can see it in the settings where it recognizes it as an Edge controller, which is really nice. So the only thing that you need to make sure that you do with Edge controllers, because they don't actually set your paddles at the back, they don't set these automatically. You have to plug it into a PlayStation first and then set them, and then you're good to go. Then you're fine. Yeah, I wish they would just automatically have it set to something, but they don't. They don't have it. Yeah, you can replace the sticks. All of this is replaceable. Like all of this. The whole thing. Which is what's also really nice. You can whip these out. Hold. See? Paddle! Gone. Look at that. You can change them. It's really nice. Modular. And also it's the 30th anniversary one, so I'm definitely gonna always try and use this one. Our New Year's Eve plans. So we're gonna be doing a look back at 2024 eventually. I've been saying this for the last hour. We're gonna look back at 2024 gaming. We're gonna go through all the games that we played, reminisce, tell stories. Maybe we'll get a little bit of a drinky drink. And then I think at the end, I know we've done this a couple times fairly recently, but I would love to go through and watch all of not just the trailers of Monster Hunter. No, probably just the trailers. I want to go back and watch all of the things that we got to learn about Monster Hunter Wilds in 2024. Because I want to. But like break down, everything that we were seeing, and this was the first time that we saw this, and these were all of the theories at the time, and I think that would be really fun. But before then, we'll look back at 2024 first. The Gaming Illuminati group chat is popping off. Although they have a group chat that I'm not in. I think. So I only get this one. The podcast came out today, right? The first time seeing Gemma. I'll bring up my video where she's like bow chicka bow wowing. A friend told me about a fantasy team for video games. Was thinking could be a fun thing for the podcast to do next year. We draft the games for 2025 and see whose group of games scores the highest. That sounds really fun. I'm in. That sounds fun. That sounds like a good time. Oh yeah, if you guys have Epic, or even if you don't, I recommend doing this anyway. Go and get Sifu. It's free. Sifu, the video game, free on Epic Game Store just for today. I love Sifu. Here, I'll pull up Sifu real quick if you haven't seen it. It's so good. It's only $15. Sifu is so good. Oh my gosh. Oh, this was the arena update. You can see a little bit of what it's like. It's genuinely really good. It's also really hard. It's also that game will kick your ass a little bit. This was one of the few games that have made my hands hurt. Finish third in your fantasy critic. That sounds really fun. Especially about games. Yeah, that sounds really fun. You won your fantasy football league. Doom, congrats. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Sifu gave me literal gray hairs. The game is hard. I was not expecting it to I was kind of expecting like a Streets of Rage beat 'em up situation, which it kind of is. Except it will hurt you. It will cause you physical and emotional pain. But it will also make you go, wow, amazing. If Elrac, if critics are honest, Monster Hunter Wilds will score higher. Oh, they put in an easy mode. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that's probably a good change. Because the game was pretty difficult. It's pretty difficult. Yeah, it's on sale right now. Oh, it's normally $40. It's $15. Nice. Grab it while it's free. It's free stuff. Epic's free. The game is free. It's genuinely really, 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 really good. That's why people were a little disappointed when they announced that they were making a soccer game, a football game. People were a little disappointed. Because they loved Sifu so much. Sifu sent me a teapot. They sent me an actual teapot, like a teapot. And they sent me prayer beads and art from the game. It was one of the best PR packages I've ever seen, actually. I have made tea with it. I did. You can put it on easy mode now, though. You don't need to break the controller, just put it on easy mode. I bet it's still very satisfying. Happy New Year from Denmark. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Hey, Chaley. Happy New Year. Oh, yeah. Sifu also had a secret level episode. That's right. I forgot about that. That is true. I forgot. Okay, swim, two birds. You are not wrong. You are not wrong. Streamer is to Monster Hunter, a skill up is to Outer Wilds. And they both have Wilds in the name. It's not a coincidence. You know what other game I really like with Wild in the name? Wild Hearts. I also really like Wild Hearts. I'm sensing a pattern. If it's got Wild in the game, I'll just play it because maybe it'll be really good. I never played on guard. That is very bright. Jesus. Hey, Fran. How you doing? Famous Fran is in chat. If you're a boomer, you might remember Fran Mirabella, reviewing Mario. This is really bright. Yeah, there's Rematch. Expedition 33. Pacific Drive is also really cool. Pacific Drive is really cool. Dead Cells is really good. Scorn is definitely worth $10. Battle Shapers is dope. I really like Battle Shapers. I never played on guard. I wanted to play on guard, actually. I wanted to play it. I didn't get around to it. Unfortunately. Oh, you can get the All of Cat Quest for $19. All of it. Surely that's worth it, right? Look at that. Speaking of Fran, reincarnated as a sword season 2. Speaking of Fran. Fran, did you know that you were reincarnated as a sword? And you're getting a season 2? Did you know that? No, you do. A YouTube benefit is it reminds me you're live. I use YouTube for background most of the day. Oh, that's pretty cool. I've really enjoyed being on YouTube. I really enjoyed it. I've had a lot of fun. I will play Monster Hunter Outlanders. Yeah, I will for sure. I definitely will. I'm hoping there is an official PC client or that they don't mind me emulating it. They probably don't care, to be honest. Yeah, here's Fran. This is Fran. This is Fran, Mr. Fran Mirabella. This means he's a partnered streamer. But his actual name is Fran Mirabella III. I know. Some kind of prince or something. Are you guys gonna play Monster Hunter Outlanders? My thing was like, it just looks like more Monster Hunter for me to play. And if it's got terrible monetization, then I will just stop playing when I'm like over it and go back to regular Monster Hunter. But I'll definitely try it out. I would definitely try it out. You're a Fran Mirabella IV. Ugh. Francis Michael Mirabella III. Some kind of mob boss. Hey, Sir Gooch. Guys, you guys talk to each other. I'm going to get a coffee real quick before we start drinking alcohol. You know, counteract each other. The caffeine and the alcohol, the sleepy and the tired. Happy New Year, Dante. Happy New Year. Be good. Good. I have obtained coffee. I'm too fast for you. Fresh bunny meat? What, you guys are eating each other? Okay, well. All right. Oh god, I'm sorry. My chair is in a weird spot. Making an earthquake. I come back and now people are eating each other. Not in a good way. What did I miss? Fran, commit to that dono goal already. Okay, for context, we did a charity stream. The Destiny Community Podcast, and we set donation goals, right? So people get excited about giving money to charity. My charity incentive was to play through Still Wakes the Deep. Like, play Still Wakes the Deep. We finished Still Wakes the Deep. We played the whole thing. And Fran's is to play Monster Hunter World with me backseating him. Me backseating him. Backseating him the whole way. It hasn't happened yet. YouTube needs to pressure Fran. He needs to not be safe anywhere. Sonoma, thank you for 77 months. Cheers. I'm drinking this freaking thing. It's a cold brew vanilla latte. Delicious. Fran, get ready. Thanks, Dante. That's very nice of you. Happy New Year's Eve, Llama Mama. Happy New Year's Eve. I saw a missing cat poster. It was cute. It's not cute for cats to be missing. You better go out there and find them. Gotta go find them. Okay. Finally, we are going to my game of the year. Okay. Actually, tell me, all of you, what was your, you can give me 3, 4 even. What was your favorite gaming experience of the year? What was your favorite stuff? What was your favorite things that you played? My favorite gaming experiences, things that I played, so this is me talking from like, these are the things that I enjoyed the most, not this is the thing that I believe should win game of the year and is clearly the greatest game that I've ever played, you know. Satisfactory, Shadow of the Erdtree, the Wilds beta. I know, foolproof, right? Dragon Age Veilguard, Rebirth, Astrobot, Prince of Persia, Helldivers 2, Wuthering Waves. Happy New Year, Nian. Happy New Year. Genshin, Star Rail, Detroit Become Human Replay with Friends, Wilds beta. Final Fantasy Heaven Sword, Stellar Blade, Wilds beta. The Wilds beta. Wilds beta. Guys, okay, for you guys on Twitch, is this large bacon sandwich? I'm serious. Is this large bacon sandwich? For context for YouTube, you must learn about large bacon sandwich. Large bacon sandwich was the name of a person in Twitch chat who would just post things that make no sense, right? It would mostly be about like Irish politics and American politics stuff a lot of the time. And a lot of people would ban this chatter because like they're just in here writing like paragraphs about stuff that makes no sense. But we never banned him. And I was like, let me make sure he's, you know, he's clearly, he's, I don't know what's going on, but he's saying a lot of stuff. But let me read through his chat and make sure he's not being like offensive or, you know, as long as he's not being offensive or hurting people, then I don't really care. And I read through the chat, nothing, absolutely nothing in there that is offensive or awful or nothing at all. So we kept him around. He disappeared for a while and then came back on another name in Twitch chat, something to do with a trout. So now anytime we see someone making a little bit not so much sense in any chat, I'm like, is that a large bacon sandwich? It might be. A lot of people have blocked him. Yeah. Gilded lemon trout. Crawls remembered gilded lemon trout. So I'm just saying, hey, swim 2 birds. It makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Anytime I'm just like, is that a large bacon sandwich? So my view was just like, you know, he's not causing any harm. I know that he's annoying to people and you can absolutely block him and you won't see his messages in chat if you don't like him. But he's just because he posts about some weird stuff Doesn't mean that he doesn't get to have a space online that he can hang out. And to be fair, if he starts talking about politics and I go, "Could we not talk about that right now?" He'll stop. He stops talking about it, and I'm like, "Oh, there you go." So, you know. Elrac, I'm not gonna show him that. Okay, for mine. Okay, my favorite gaming experiences. Okay, I'll just name the things that I enjoyed the most that were games or early access games. You obviously know the Wilds beta. I don't need to mention the Wilds beta. I also don't need to mention that Monster Hunter World was one of the favorite things that I played this year. Stella Blade. Stella Blade is super up there. I loved the heck out of Stella Blade. Combat, music, level design, bosses was all super good. I really, really liked it. Dragon's Dogma 2. I had a lot of good fun with Dragon's Dogma 2. I had a lot of fun with Dragon's Dogma 2. I know a lot of people, and Dragon's Dogma 2 has its problems, but just thinking about my experience running through Dragon's Dogma 2 with my pawns doing and saying weird things and laughing at them, and then me taking you guys' pawns with me and them doing sussy stuff and me throwing them in the river, that was great. I loved all of that. That was really fun. And combat was really, really fun. Celebrate on PC next year. Yep. Next year. I really enjoyed No Rest for the Wicked. That was one of my favorite gaming experiences this year. That is in early access though, so if I was to put a list of like my games of the year, I wouldn't put an early access game, because when it comes out into actual full release, I'm gonna say the same thing. Path of Exile 2, I'm having a blast. We're well over 100 hours in that game. That's been great. Metaphor. Hades 2 was also really great. Again, yeah, like early access. This year was actually a lot of games that I played that were my favorite experiences are not fully out, or they're betas. That happened a lot this year. That happened a lot. Celeblade was really good. I liked it. I liked it a lot. Happy New Year, Raven. Let's start going with, okay, January. Gaming releases in January. What did we play in? Oh, Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. That is a fantastic video game. The Game Awards was great this year. It really was. It really was. Rebirth will be on PC soon as well. It's coming out in January. Nice. Yeah, the final shape for Destiny was genuinely really good. It had a lot of people, myself included, who... 9 Souls! Maybe we should play 9 Souls. Because I'll talk about... Anyway, I'll talk about 9 Souls in a second. 9 Souls! The final shape was genuinely really good. It had a lot of people being like, ooh, I might be able to get back into Destiny again. But not so much. But they really did knock it out of the park with the final shape. It was genuinely really, really good. 9 Souls is really good. I backed that game a long time ago. I can't remember what came out at the same time as it, but for some reason, I haven't finished it. I've played more than this in like the playtest and like early access things that they had from backing. But I need to play some more 9 Souls. Because I've actually heard a lot of people who have played this game say that it's their game of the year. A lot of people have said it's their game of the year. Happy New Year, K-boy. No Bloodborne. It's on our 2025 list though. Maybe, yeah, you know what? Maybe we should. Even if we did like a couple hours at the end of stream throughout January, because the beginning of January isn't like super packed for this year. It's more like towards the end of January that has some stuff I want to play. So yeah, even if we're just doing a couple hours at the end of towards the end of streams. I mean, look at this. Overwhelmingly positive. 18,000 reviews. You do not see that very often. You do not see that often at all. Overwhelmingly positive? That's 95% of people. 95% of almost 19,000 reviews is madness. Yeah, I'll play this from the beginning. So, Nine Souls, I like to describe it as like a 2D Sekiro. But the guys who made this game, previously, they had made... Guys, I swear to God. Look. Twitch chatters. Look, he types like him. Tell me. I ain't crazy. This is not a large bacon sandwich conspiracy. This is large bacon sandwich. Welcome back, large bacon sandwich. It's always happy to see you. It's always nice to see you. Yeah, so it's like a 2D Metroidvania Sekiro kind of game. It's so him, dude. It's so him. We love you. We're your biggest fans. Thank you for being with us all these years. But these guys who made this game historically have made like horror games. So if you go to Red Candle Games, you guys might remember them actually if you remembered what happened with one of their games. One of their horror games had like a Winnie the Pooh iconography in it. China got really mad and everyone had to delist their game. That's where I first found out about them. Actually, no, I played this game first. I played Detention. Detention is really good. So this game is like... This game, they make a lot of horror stuff. So you look at this and you're like, this is not a horror game. However, a lot of the things in this game are pretty dark. They're pretty dark. They're pretty dark. It's a pretty dark game. In terms of the story and the setting, it's pretty dark. So they also have a really good setting and a really good story in the game, I think. Yeah, we should play it. We should keep playing it. I'm gonna play Hell Is Us, yeah. I'm really looking forward to Hell Is Us. It's in our 2025 list. It's also in... You watch the YouTube video that's the 2025 games YouTube video. It's in there. It's got some gameplay in there too. Nine Souls platforms. It's also on Switch. It's on Switch, PlayStation, Xbox, PC. It's on everything. It's a really good game, and I do think it got overlooked a lot. It got overlooked a lot. This game was... I mean, this is crazy. I can't get over this. This has got to be one of the highest rated games ever on Steam for the amount. It's also all hand drawn. So lore rich, hand drawn platformer featuring Sekiro inspired deflection focused combat. And the art is beautiful. The art is so good. Oh yeah, and they have these little like manga type panels throughout the game. You have like cutscenes and then you have these things. Oh my god. Yeah, we should play it. We should play it. What is Black Myth Wukong at? Overwhelmingly positive, yeah. 96. I do recommend the game. Yeah, how much is it right now? 20 bucks? 20 bucks? That's pretty good. That ain't so bad. Marvel Rivals, I played the beta, and my experience with Marvel Rivals was me going... So I played a support, right? Because in these games, no one plays support. And I would rather get really good at support and we win more than not do that. And I was getting jumped on by all of the DPS. And my team was just looking straight forward. Just look at. And I was like, I'm not doing this again. I do not like Marvel enough or PvP games enough for me to do this again. I'm out. Goodbye. I don't want to play any PvP games, to be honest, except for Mecha Break. Mecha Break. Mecha Break was actually really fun. I enjoyed the hell out of Mecha Break. Fuck PvP. I really enjoyed Mecha Break. We can load up Mecha Break. Do they have an actual like gameplay trailer? They probably do somewhere. I actually enjoyed Mecha Break, and I think it's because of the movement. Mecha Break gameplay. I think it's because of the movement. You can go so freaking fast that even if you're a support, one, you can beat ass as a support. You can beat ass. You can beat the ass as a support. But also you're just so freaking fast. Oh, this is like the intro. Oh, here we go. Yeah, that'll work. We can watch from there. Oh, also the pilots are caked up. You can make them more caked up than this. This is a travesty. Don't get an over affectionate owl. Hopefully not affected. The game is genuinely really fun. It's really, really fun. Ethos, what's up, dude? You played this game. No, they did a beta on Xbox. They had like the PC one, and then they had like an Xbox one. A Destiny PvP? No. You know what, guys? I'll put it out there. I think I'm just old. I'll say it. I think I'm just old. I don't want to play PvP anymore. I want to sit here with my Monsty Hunty and my Dark Souls. All right? Leave me alone. Save. Elite J. Oh my goodness. Thank you for gifting 5 subs. My Monsty Hunty. Want to play me, Monsty? Thank you so much. Thank you. Hyper Dragon, No Sweat, Dr. Stayfly, Tsukiyomi, and Colin the Shots, welcome. And then Valorant gifted a sub to Shady Raven. Thank you, Valorant, for your random bonuses. You know what? My friend spent a lot of money getting the new Jinx skin in League of Legends, so I'm going to say that I'm just getting his money back. I'm getting his money back. Oh, but yeah, this game is really fun. So the mechs yourself, the mechs themselves, you can actually like change all of the colors of how they look. He actually got it really fast, Agrafine, so he actually didn't spend that much money. He got it really, really quick. He got very lucky. Hey, Gaming Ox, Happy New Year. Ethos, you know about the bonus round, right? If not, you need to load up your stream and start selling booty. But this game, you can customize the colors of the mech. You can also customize all of the individual parts. It's not as crazy as Armored Core, but it's actually pretty freaking in-depth. You can also customize the pilot. There's DPS, there's tanks, there's supports, and all of the classes are really, really fun. A couple of them you can turn into a plane. You're just learning about it? Okay. It's the bonus round. There you go. For every 5 gifted subs, Valorant will add an extra sub. But it will go anywhere between 1 and 5. So they can... See, guys! Oh my god, we know for sure that it's large bacon sandwich. Look at this. He's talking about Dublin. Ladies and gentlemen, we found him. He's back. These are all of the different classes. These are different classes. Sometimes they just perfectly match it. It's kind of crazy. It's going until January 2nd, Ethos. So yeah, people I've actually done this in other people's chat where I want to gamble to see if I can get Valorant to give more than 1 sub. And if they gift like 4 after I've gifted 5, it's like gambling. It feels good. It feels good. I'm technically not getting anything from it, but it feels good to win, you know? Winning feels nice. Like customizing robots. Yeah, it's coming out in spring. We don't have an exact date yet, but it's coming out in spring. And oh yeah, this is YouTube chat. So if you see like Bashy here, he's got like the little YouTube icon next to his name. Happy New Year, Justin. This YouTube, this is Twitch. Yeah. The Bacon Man is on YouTube. He's infiltrated the mines. But this was the first PvP game that I have played. And when I'm sitting here thinking about what should we play today, I'm like, what if we just played more Mecha Break? What if we just played more Mecha Break? I had a lot of fun. I had lots and lots of fun. And we were playing with chat. It was a good time. I had a really good time with it. Happy New Year, Nerglia, from 2025. Well, soon it will be out, Rochi. It's actually not that long. And I'm glad it's spring and it's not early next year. Steel Hunters is in beta. Yeah, I've heard mixed reports on how people are feeling about it. Dude, try it out. So this game, it's not pure PvP either. The beta was pure PvP, but when the game comes out, there's going to be pure PvE things where you're fighting a boss together. They're also going to have PvPvE modes. There's 3v3, there's 6v6. So it's got a lot of cool stuff in there. It's really fun. I just had a really good time with it. There's snipers, like even within the DPS class, right? There's lots of different types of people. There's snipers, there's melee, there's more bruiser types of guys, there's frickin' planes. It's 8 a.m. That's crazy. It's a lot of fun. It is made by Mecha Break. Made by China. Because Amazing Season Games. It's made by a Chinese company. I don't know what's going on in China. But I think they're putting something in the food. I think they're putting something in the food that is giving us really good Chinese games. No, I actually do. I guess I kind of know what's going on. Developers in China have been given funding in order to make games they want to make instead of just trash mobile games. So they're being able to make these games, and Once Human and Mecha Break and Wukong. And going into next year, we've got no, that's not China. Never mind. I played Marvel Rivals during the beta. I know I'm really happy for the Chinese gaming industry, because we've heard from devs all the time that they really want to make other games. But because mobile gaming is so huge in China, like huge, all of the companies just want them to make mobile games, right? And I get it. Why make a game that will make you even like a couple $1 million when you can make $1 billion in like a month? I get it. But they're finally seeing, all of these investors are finally seeing what games like Wukong can do. Wukong, regardless of how you feel about Wukong, the video game, Wukong is going to be huge for getting more funding for those kind of games from Chinese developers. It's going to be huge because they see that and they're like, oh, we can get nominated for like Game of the Year. Here, we'll show someone's random Panther gameplay. We can get nominated for Game of the Year. We can sell millions. We can have like the most concurrent players on Steam ever. Yeah. Very, very cool. I'm excited for Chinese devs because it's the same kind of thing with Korea as well. We heard that from the Stellar Blade devs because they make Nikkei, right, which is a mobile game. But he was the director for Stellar Blade was like, I finally believe that I can like make the game that I really want to make. I can make this like AAA kind of action console action game. I did not like Marvel Rivals. No, I don't like it. Hyperlight Breakers. Yeah, we're gonna try Hyperlight Breakers. This is Mecha Break. This is Mecha Break. It was literally the only PvP game I've enjoyed since. I don't think what was it. I mean, I enjoyed Supervive. I enjoyed Supervive a little bit. I just don't want to keep playing Supervive. But I do think Supervive is a very good game. I don't like BRs. I think that's the biggest problem. It's the biggest problem. Well, Elden Ring is a Japanese company. Japanese gaming companies have been able to make largely what they've wanted for a long time. I've tried Wuthering Waves. Yeah, the combat is very, very good. The combat is genuinely really well done. I don't know why I just can't get into BRs, man. I just can't freaking do it. This is one of the melee-focused DPS guys. Oh yeah, so Sony is doing a thing called the China Hero Project. Oh, AI Limit. That's the other one that's coming out next year. They do something called the China Hero Project, and they basically back smaller Chinese devs and help them get their game out and get published in the West. If you haven't tried Supervive, I really do recommend it if you like BRs. Supervive is a very well done game. I just play PvP if I'm addicted. Yeah, maybe that's the thing. Maybe I just went, with all the games that we have to play now, it's like if I'm playing a PvP game, I'm like, that pissed me off. I'm like, go load up Path of Exile, go load up Elden Ring, go load up Monster Hunter, go load up Nine Souls, go load up Slitterhead, go load up... The list is endless. This game was very fun, though. This game was very fun. Happy New Year's Eve, Fire. Happy New Year's Eve. I know some of you, it is New Year. Happy New Year. Happy 2025. Okay, yes, Mecha Break. That's a game I'm looking forward to. Prince of Persia and the Lost Crown. The best game that Ubisoft has put out in a long time, and it didn't do very well because it's like, people are weird about 2D kind of games, side-scroller games. They're weird about it. A lot of people can't seem to think that you can make a really good, like, 2D side-scrolling game, and it's, like, not worth spending money on. It's really weird. It's very strange. Very strange. It's still wild to me that Stellar Blade was not only Shift Up's first AAA, but it was their first action game, right? They made insane combat. Oh, Fish Boy, that's really tough. When you have friends that only want to play PvP games. Yeah, that's rough. Which we must turn them into monster hunters. What if we tell them there's PvP in the end game? Just tell them not to Google. Where Winds Meet did come out in China. Yeah, they did. They I'm hoping we get a global release very soon. Two people getting in the wild. Let's go. Let's go. I did. I got to go to Capcom. Dude, I cannot explain to you. Actually, I can. This is exactly what happened. I opened my email. It was called Gamescom by the Bay or something. So Gamescom was happening, right? Where they were taking Monster Hunter Wilds to Gamescom and all the press was going and all the public was going to play Monster Hunter. But what Capcom did, they're in San Francisco in California, they put on, basically it was the same demo that people were playing at Gamescom, but you could play it there. I saw the email and I screamed. I went, "Oh my god, it's Capcom!" I ain't gonna play Monster Hunter. Oh my god. It was a very good day. It was a blessed day. I was like, I don't even think about it. I don't know what's going on around there. Don't care. Doesn't matter. You can look after Bella right. She'll be good. I taught Tomo how to do Bella's medication because he didn't know how to do certain parts of her medication. She has a very complicated medication routine, all right? I get it. Oh, Happy New Year, Stinky. It's good to see you. Be safe. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Hey, Sneakers. How's it going? Prince of Persia or Tekken 8? It's not even a choice for me last year. I get it. No, I understand. I understand why people didn't pick the game up. It is genuinely a really good game. It's also, they did a lot of things in this game that I could see other Metroidvanias start doing. Like, it was genuinely really good. They did a lot of new stuff. Yeah, they invited me to play Monster Hunter Wilds at Capcom. And when I was there was like Cowboy was there, Vampy was there. There was like 4 people and I was like, did you email the right person? I don't know. Are you sure? Are you sure about this? I don't know. There's not many people here. There are not many people. But yeah, we got to play Monster Hunter. And then I hung out with Cowboy. Yeah. Cowboy's great. Fighting Cowboy, if you are ever wondering about if he's a good person for some reason, he's a genuinely really good dude. He's super, super, super nice. Super nice. Thank you, Dan. Yeah, he was great. We both were flying back like right after playing Monster Hunter Wilds. We played it and then like an hour or so after we were going to the airport. So we shared a lift to the airport, hung out for a little bit, and then went in 2 wildly different directions because I was going to Seattle and he was going to somewhere in the south. So I don't know, can't remember. I think it's always nice to know that a content creator that you watch is also just like a really good person. He's a really, really good person. He set up my capture device because I had never used this specific capture thing before. I asked him for a recommendation before we went because I generally don't go to in-person events. I say, no, thank you. I don't want to leave my house. Unless it's for, if FromSoft invited me somewhere or Capcom, then I'm going to go. But generally, I don't go anywhere. So I haven't had to use a device where I capture things away from home in years. And he set it up for me. I was sitting next to him and I looked over and I went, Cowboy, can you help me? I don't know what I'm doing. Please help me. I need this footage to be good. This year was huge. We got to go to Capcom. We got to meet a bunch of people who work at Capcom. We got to interview the 2 community managers, Joe and Jono. We got to interview them on the podcast about Monster Hunter. It was great. Yeah. I cannot believe Swim 2 Birds came in here pretending they were not Large Bacon Sandwich. And now they're here talking about a fancy library in South Dublin and a fancy Irish library. Favorite video games of all time. Okay. Neo 2. Neo 2 for sure. I love Neo 2. Evolved, Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Neo 2, Monster Hunter World. Can I just put Monster Hunter in general? Right there. Sekiro. Elden Ring. I now have to think a bit more careful because the spots are limited or something, I guess. Tenshu might be up there. I really like Tenshu. I really like Tenshu. Really. But yeah, definitely the ones that first come to my swim two birds. Tell me that you're a large bacon sandwich. Come on now. You remember your old name, Gilded Lemon Trout. Come on. Get on Twitch and start talking under your Gilded Lemon Trout account. I finished my ice cream yesterday. But yeah, when I just think of the things that come to mind when I think about my favorite games is definitely like Monster Hunter. We'll do World. Monster Hunter World, Sekiro, Elden Ring, Neo 2. Those are definitely like they're actually ones that I keep replaying too. Cal, it's so classic. It is classic. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I know it's so big bashy. It really is. I love Ori. I played Ori on the TV and was like passing the controller back and forth. It's not like a co-op game, but we kind of played it like a co-op game. It was really fun. Yeah, this year was kind of big actually. It was kind of a big deal. Our video on the bow ended up getting so big that for a little bit there, just because of that video, when you look at your demographics of a YouTube video, it's always been like, you know, the US, Canada, UK, and then like European countries. This was the US, Japan, and they were like almost even. And then when it came to subtitles, it was like no subtitles, Japanese to English. That's how big it got. It actually changed the demographics of the entire YouTube channel because people in Japan were actually watching the video to find out about the bow. That was awesome. Bren, oh my goodness, Bren, happy new year. Thank you for gifting 5 subs. Thank you so much. Oh, I can see when you guys wait. Oh wait, never mind. I lied. I thought it was like a TikTok thing on YouTube. I don't understand how YouTube works. I'm sorry. I thought it was people were liking the video. Never mind. Bren, thank you for 5 gifties. It's Zatoichi, Zero Inazuma, Tingster, One Wing, Rocky Mauve, and Play On. Valorant got the 1 gifty. Thank you so much. Yay, Kohaku. What game got me into gaming? I think I played games before this, but the first game that I really remember being a big thing was Pitfall. Pitfall on the Atari. Because my brother and my mom are like huge gamers. And obviously, I think maybe my brother would have been a huge gamer, but my mom has always played games a lot. So I got to play all of the new games because she would just buy the new games for herself. So the games that I played the most growing up that I really remember actually like being a functioning human and playing and not just being like, you know, given a controller. I remember all of the like Disney Sega Genesis games. All of those. I wonder if do they have Pitfall Atari gameplay? Surely not. Yep, that's Pitfall. Yep. This was the first thing I played. This was Pitfall. So the games that I remember I played, yeah, all of the Disney kind of games, Aladdin, Lion King. Pocahontas was much more chill of a video game. It still has some pretty difficult things, though. The Little Mermaid. But then my mom's her biggest games that she played were Final Fantasy, Resident Evil, Tomb Raider, and Silent Hill. So I played a lot of those. I played Final Fantasy all the time. Resident Evil I played when it like first came out, so I was like 9, I think. And then I played a lot of Tomb Raider. And then I played a lot of Tekken as well. I played so many fighting games back in the day. I played a ton of Tekken. Those are the days. Oh my god. Ursa went absolutely nuts. Look at this. You can't see. Holy! Level 5 hype train. Holy moly. Thank you so much, Ursa. Holy crap. Ursa, thank you so much for gifting 10 subs. Oh my goodness. Holy crap. Nameless Cyclops, Adept Sharky, Firestorm, Sammy Sosa, Tubbs, Reaper, Pepin Chad, Dear Power, It's Gucci, Rubio, D-Bolt Gaming, and 330 in the 614. Welcome to the Lambs. Valorant gave us 2 extra subs there. Thank you so much, Valorant. Thank you, Ursa. Happy New Year. Oh, I played a lot of Pokemon. Fun fact, when I lived in England, this was right at the beginning of Pokemon, the game, the video game. You couldn't get Mewtwo, right? You couldn't get Mew, you couldn't get Mewtwo. We drove 2 hours to drive to London to a Pokemon event where they would plug in the Mew into your Game Boy so that you could get the Pokemon. My mom and dad drove me there. That was very nice of them. That was very nice. That was very nice. Ursa, seriously, thank you so much. Happy freaking New Year. That is so incredibly kind. Thank you so much. I appreciate the heck out of you. Dude, all of these games were hard, but the reason that they were extra hard back then is because they don't have DLC, right? They can't give you more content. They make the game, and that is the game. That is the game. So they obviously want it to last as long as possible. So games were super freaking hard. Did I meet a bunch of Pokemon trainers? I don't remember talking to anybody. I think I was 9 or 8 or something. We also have a raffle to do, gamers, on Twitch. I'm so sorry. YouTube friends, we'll do something. I promise you. We'll figure out something. One thing I am going to definitely do is when we get closer to Wilds, we're going to do giveaways on both YouTube and Twitch for the amount of money that you would need to buy Wilds. So that's something that we're definitely absolutely going to do for sure. We are going to do a giveaway on Twitch right now for a $50 gift card. So if you are on YouTube and you do want to enter, you can just stop by the Twitch channel. I think, hold on, I think I have a command from a robot. I don't know for sure. Maybe not. I might be lying. Ah, there we go. There it is. It's there. You can just hop into the channel and enter real quick if you would like. But we're gonna do, let's see, what should we do? Exclamation mark, New Year, new, NYE. We'll do NYE. $50 gift card. There we go. Exclamation mark, NYE for New Year's Eve to enter a giveaway for a $50 gift card to Amazon, Xbox, PlayStation, or Steam. The way that it works is if you win, you say something in chat, and I go, hello, what would you like? And then you let me know what you want. And then I give you what you want. Tell me what you want, what you really, really want. And when, can you believe this? Man, those were the days. You're buying a whole new setup for Wilds. Yeah, man, you know, Wilds, here's what they should do. I'm about to send a message to the community team right now and tell them that they should partner with a gaming company to have like a Monster Hunter PC. Because so many people are upgrading their computer for Monster Hunter Wilds. Hey, Smith won the Gamba! Smith, you did it! Valorant gifted 2 subs instead of just 1. Let's go. Your message went Way of the Dodo? Way of the Dodo. Oh, wait, here we go. I had to stop by and say Happy New Year's. And may 2025 be full of blessings for you and the fam. Monster Hunter can't come soon enough. Thank you so much, my friend. JSK, thank you. I'll show you, actually. So I can see your chat history for, like, the whole stream. The whole stream, I can see your chat history. So if you're ever like, Watts, you missed the thing that I just said, I can find it really easily. Smith, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs, my friend. Thank you. Elixiron, Mastrito, Bass, Raining Cold, 0D, and then Artusa and It's Kaz Games got a gifted sub from Valorant. Cheers. I will hydrate. That's a good idea. I am just yapping. So I should probably drink water. What is this telling my kids? 7.9 million views? Telling my kids this is Pal World. 7.9 million views? 7.9 million? Mods can't see your cat. Your cat history. Your cat history. Happy New Year, Smith. Isn't that crazy? What are people saying? The devs who worked on all those animations are glad someone's showing this level of appreciation. We all do because we're monster hunters. I love how they sound pissed while doing their own thing. Whoever said, now let's add cat to the game about body slamming dinosaurs to use their hide to make designer pants deserves happiness every moment of the rest of their lives. Cat girlfriend. Cat girlfriend. Welcome to a game where developers wanted the whole world to feel alive. They expected us to look at everything. True. True that. He ain't wrong. He ain't lying. He is not lying. It's essentially a cat video. It's a cat video and it's talking about Pal World. And there's cats. There's cats and it's Pal World. Those two things are probably pretty good in the old algorithm. Rogue, I'll look at what you're saying. I'm gonna look at you right now. You said there will be yelling. And yeah, you said there will be yelling. Okay, exclamation mark NYE to enter the giveaway if you haven't done it yet. I'm gonna go just refill my water real quick, and then we're gonna pull the winner. I'm gonna play you. Do you want to watch Unending Dawn gameplay? I don't freaking know. Oh, where winds meet gameplay, because this game might actually be coming out this year. Oh, it is New Year in the UK. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Woohoo. Happy New Year in the old UK. Happy New Year. Okay, you watch this. I'll be right back. We're gonna pull the winner right when I get back after refilling my water. I'll be really quick. Happy New Year, UK gang. Sorry, I did Bella's medication. Happy New Year! Jakob, Happy New Year. I'm in Seattle. Where are you guys? Where's the rest of you? Okay, don't give me your address. Don't give me your address. But whereabouts in the world are you? When is it New Year for you? Okay. Let's pull the winner. We're gonna pull the winner of the giveaway right now. Final warning, exclamation mark NYE. And you gotta say something in chat so I can message you. Georgia, Chicago, California, Jersey, Cali, Texas, New York, Dirty Jersey. Happy New Year from the UK. Happy New Year. Florida. I don't know why I said it like that. UT. I don't want your address, Rain. Don't put it in chat. I'll have to ban you. I will have to ban you. Don't dox yourself. The winner is Nerglia. It's gonna say you're not following. I tried to fix the robot. I was so sure that I did, but apparently I did not. Why does this look... Not here, reroll. Nerglia! Yay! Okay, I'm gonna send you a message on Twitter. Yes. Oops. I'll just type the full thing. Vermont. We do giveaways whenever we reach sub goals. TLDR, you give me money, I give you money. If I'm getting money, you're getting money. It is 4 p.m. This game is out in China. So it's a Chinese game. They had a Chinese release. I'm really hoping that it gets a global release this year, hopefully. Money laundering. Money laundering. Have you... Okay, so you guys that are in... This is completely off topic. For you guys that are in Utah, have you heard of Utah curls? Hold on, let me make sure there's no, like, sussy things that pop up. Why is my date and time not working? I don't know. Okay, Utah curls. Loose, beachy waves with straight ends. So it's the hair that's, like, wavy, and then there's this big old straight part of the hair at the end. Apparently, all the girls in Utah have hair like this. I don't know. I don't know. Don't blame me. It's not my fault. Happy New Year, Kringle! It is. That's how Penny's hair was on The Big Bang Theory. Yep, it was. We had The Last of Us 2 remastered. Pow World. Pow World was in January. That's crazy. Oh, Smith, I missed your biddies. And Pope Platypus. Oh my goodness. Pope, thank you for 39 months. And Smith with 1,000 biddies. Thank you so much. Everyone thinks it's ugly hair now. Yeah, pretty much. Quick chat. Who is your celebrity crush? Mine is Jennifer Love Hewitt. Hold. Oh, who does he do? I follow him on Twitter. Oh, yep. Kenjiro Suda. Now. You guys will agree with me. Hold on. You all will agree with me. Kenjiro Tsuda. You will agree with me. Oh, wait, what's this one? This is him in the booth? Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. This is sexual. What's going on here? This is sexual. What's happening here? He's this guy. He's this guy. Got one of the best voices. The first call. Tekka Blade, thank you for 34 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Happy New Year's Eve. Yeah, if you hear his voice is very let me see. Where's his we'll do my anime list. Let's take a look. Yes, I know. Pop-ups. Yep. He has done so many roles. How old is he? He was born in 1971. So he's done a lot of roles. But anytime you hear that kind of voice, because he just uses his voice. He's one of those people that just has such an incredible voice that he just uses his voice. Bungo Stray Dogs. He's done a lot of stuff. He's done a lot of things. Been in a look at this. Yeah. 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 I mean, so one of his, let's see, 1995, One Piece, Yonji Vinsmoke, Yu-Gi-Oh, Naruto supporting stuff. Beck, who's in Beck? Trying to call out things that a lot of people would know. Obviously, Naruto is one of those. Dude, like he put out a I wonder if I can find it. I was gonna post it to you guys in okay. I was gonna post it for you guys in Discord. What's he doing with Kojima? What's he doing? What are you doing there? I don't know if I'll be able to find it. Oh, here.
Merry Christmas.
I was like, I don't need the lambs to have a heart attack on this fine day. Feet scanning him. Yeah, he's done a lot of stuff. He's got one of those voices that you're like, oh shit. Death Stranding is probably gonna have a lot of very awesome famous people. Ark, thank you for it's been 10 months, Ark? There's no way. Thank you for 10 months. Holy crap. Thank you so much. Holy moly. That's crazy. 31 years older than me. You're a child. I'm going the math. Now, maybe he'll also say Happy New Year. Pow World was huge, obviously. Enshrouded was January. That's right. Yeah, because Pow World and Enshrouded were out at the same time. And we were kind of worried about Enshrouded not really getting a good shake. But I think a lot of people actually did end up trying out Enshrouded. And people ended up really liking Enshrouded. You're turning 23 in June. That's crazy. I think last night I was saying, because I keep trying to relate it to when a lot of us were growing up. So I keep saying, when we were growing up in the 90s and you think about the 70s with their silly flared pants and their discos, that's how kids now are looking at the 2000s. People born after I graduated from high school don't exist, sorry. No, getting old is a blessing. I mean, think about it. We are living in the same time as Monster Hunter Wilds and GTA 6 for the rest of you. Eric Stewart, the English voice actor for Seto Kaiba, also voices Brock from Pokemon. Yeah, there's a lot of voice actors that do wildly different things, and you're like, huh? Like Turbo Baba, she's in One Piece. And then Tekken, dude, January was packed. January was actually kind of nuts. Well, Witcher 4 is gonna come out in like 2027 or something. Getting old is a blessing because I can't play PvP games anymore. I remember wanting baggy jeans and oversized shirts. That's a good point. So I think that when I was growing up, so I was born in 89. So I'm in that, and a lot of us are in that generation where we got to experience the internet, right? The internet was there, but it was very early on. You didn't have access to internet like on your phone and everywhere. Not everyone had a social media account. There wasn't people staring at you your whole life from across the world. Happy New Year, Echo. There was dial-up. Yeah, if we were still in that period where people didn't really have cell phones for a long time. So when you were outside of the house, people couldn't reach you. You were out. I'm out in the world doing world stuff. You can't talk to me. So we got to experience what life was like before the internet and we grew up, experiencing little bits of the internet. But I don't know what it's like. I cannot imagine being like 10 right now, right? And growing up and going through puberty and all this stuff with having full access to the entire internet. I can't even imagine hearing AOE sounds in my head. Yeah, I got to experience the technology boom. Yep, still got to have that like very simple non-internet life, but also got to experience the internet life. Pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Baggy jeans are very comfy. Yeah. The last generation that existed before and after the internet. Isn't that crazy? We're historians. We're historians. Well, I feel pretty special. All my siblings, full-blood siblings, are from the early to late 90s, so I grew up very similar to 90s kids. Nice. No, that's great. I do think it is a benefit to not just be online all the time. You got to be home, yeah, before it gets dark because they can't call you. Going to the library. Your job is basically a science fiction job. That's true. If we were watching a movie in the 90s about a world where people have a career sitting on the internet in their house, talking to other people on the internet. We didn't really know what the internet was, but this mystery thing. Bit weird, isn't it? It's a bit weird. It's a bit weird. It's a bit strange. On the airwaves. Yeah. You just imagine. You watch a movie about all these. They'd probably take it a step further and they'd probably do like everyone is locked and contained in their homes and this is how they like talk to each other and have friendships and careers and stuff. But still, that's crazy. Miss riding my beach cruiser or my Heelys. Yeah, the fact that in a few hours, and for some people already, for those of you who aren't here, 2000 will be the same number of years away from 2025. Same number of years away from 2050. Yeah. From 2050. Isn't that crazy? Dude, 2050. 2050 is some sci-fi stuff right there. I don't like it. But it's not far away, but 2050 sounds ridiculous. 2050 sounds unreasonable. You know, the way the world is going, maybe it is unreasonable. I just want to live long enough to play Monster Hunter Wilds for 1,000 hours, at least. Okay, that's all I'm asking. That is all I am asking. 2,100. It's so weird, right? I only got social media when I was 12 in 2014, but it was Facebook back when you just talked to your friends. Yeah, it's very different. It's really different. A lot of early internet was people just talking to their friends, and then of course MSN Messenger and AOL Messenger came, and forums. I spent a lot of, this was meant to be. I spent a lot of time talking to strangers on the internet. I had a really big interest, and I still do, but I was going to be a clinical psychologist or forensic psychologist. So I had a huge interest in psychology and, crime and stuff. So I spent most of my time as like a 12-year-old on a forum with grown-ass people talking about mental health and pretending I was in Criminal Minds, I guess. Spent a lot of time on there. I was like, no, guys, trust me. The reason for the... You don't understand. This is the mental psyche of the serial killers. Trust me, I know what I'm talking about. Trust me, 12-year-old me. No, you don't know what you're talking about. I clearly know more. Hey, werewolf. Forensic psych is what I was studying too. Forensic psych was my original goal. I was also going to study criminal psychology. This needs to be studied. Why are we all trying to be in murder? Bella is by the fire. She's sitting by the fireplace. You're 2 hours into 2025. Lucky you. That means that it's 57 days until Wilds comes out for you. You really were a monster hunter? I was very interested in serial. I was interested in, I guess it's the extremes of the human psyche, right? Like, there's so many different types of people, and what makes someone, I don't know, kidnap people, kill them, and eat them. I can't see myself doing that. So I'd like to understand how that happens. How does that happen? What's going on with there? Hunger. Well, yes, true. You're not wrong. Bella's doing really well. Yeah, she's really good at the moment. She's on, she's got a lot of medication, and we're still figuring out some stuff. But she's got all of her diagnoses. We know what's going on with her. We're just adjusting medication amounts. But she's doing really well. She's doing really, really well. She's been a menace at the moment. Every time she poops or pees, she gets the zoomies. And every now and then she'll like look at me. She'll look at me and she'll like do this. She wants me to chase her. She likes me to chase her up the stairs. You ever read Belly of the Beast, Letters from Prison? I have not. I will. I will do that. I will do that. Can we go into a cryogenic stasis? Yes. Oh my goodness, Lareem, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Bella is, she's 15 in 2025. Yeah, she's 15. She's, that's like, what, 75? I don't know, it's old. She's an old lady. She thinks she's a baby. She still acts like a baby as well. I'm so sorry, Lareem. That's very, very sad. Oh. Hey, guys. If you like Monster Hunter and you have not played Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, that might be a good thing to actually I have it in here. That might be a good thing for you to play before Wilds comes out. This freaking game is so good. This game is so good. Now you'll be like, what are you talking about? Why are you mentioning Monster Hunter? What are you talking about? This game may not look like it would be like Monster Hunter, but it actually is. It's weirdly a very Monster Hunter-like game. So it's in the world of Grand Blue Fantasy, of course. It's a straight up RPG. It's not like a free to play, blah, blah, blah. It's a straight up like RPG game. The campaign is very just like a Japanese action RPG. But the end game is literally hunting bosses, breaking parts, getting materials, leveling up your weapons, leveling up all of your build stuff. It gives you the Monster Hunter vibes. This game like wasn't super on my radar initially, but then Rurikon started talking about it and he's like, this game is very like Monster Hunter. And I was like, oh, okay. I'll play it. Happy New Year, Jacob. Thank you for being here. Thank you. I appreciate you. Weird use of boats. Sunbreak is really good. It's really, really good. Yeah, this game was freaking fantastic. 3 hours until the new Genshin character. Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. Okay. This game is obviously being murdered now. Hey, Vi, how's it going? Servers are going down, servers are dead. The problem with this game is that, man, I really don't like companies, probably higher ups, trying to turn their dev studios into live service dev studios, because that's the fans of these games are fans of single player games. Like, you have created a fan base that loves what you do in that genre. That's why a lot of people who started playing Elden Ring, right? They see Night Rain and they're like, I don't want to play Night Rain. It's really hard to go against what your base audience has like been created to love. It's really hard to do that. And if you're gonna do it, it better be good. It better be really good. And this was not. It was a looter shooter where they all had guns and were shooting stuff, and they didn't use the individuality of the characters at all to like to give you that power fantasy of playing as Harley Quinn. I do agree. Yeah, so the voice acting was really good in this game. The motion capture of the face and everything was genuinely really good. That was really, really well done. But man, I'm just imagining it as like a co-op Suicide Squad story, right? And like not a live service, but oh, here's Bella. Like a co-op. If they wanted to go the co-op route, having it be a co-op game instead. That would have been so dope, and having them all use their individual powers and hold on, wait. Trying to get it to focus on her face. Dan, I mean, this is the thing, right? Gamers only have so much time in their life. They do not have time for 7 live service games. We don't have the time. You want us to all play, like dedicate our lives to playing your game every day, all day. We physically cannot do it. You will run out of gamers that have the time for a brand new live service game. And then you have people are already invested in their own live service games. You have to pull them. You're not just trying to release a good game. You're trying to release a new live service game that's going to pull people out of their current live service games that they've been playing for God knows how long. And I don't recommend doing that. It seems really difficult. You're scared for the Wonder Woman game? I hope it's going well too. But hey, dude, February was a banger, though. Last year was a banger. This year is also a banger. We have Persona 3 Reload, Helldivers 2, Vanishes Ghosts of New Eden was. I really appreciated what they were doing with their world. The combat didn't grab me, so I didn't end up sticking with the game. But the world building in that game was really cool. Skull and Bones. Also not talking about that. Mario vs. Donkey Kong. Warhammer Chaos Gate. Demon Hunters. Nightingale. We played a little bit of Nightingale. We did do that. Last Epoch. That was really good too. And Final Fantasy Rebirth. Hey Jacob, 58 days. Let's go. A great, you know, a great and terrible month for video games. Suicide Squad and Skull and Bones came out in the same month as Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, Helldivers 2, Final Fantasy, Last Epoch. Crazy. March. The Thaumaturge, Valiant Hearts Coming Home, Unicorn Overlord, Contra, Star Wars, Hi-Fi Rush, Lightyear, Frontier, Alone in the Dark, Horizon Forbidden West. These are all like, a lot of these are releases for like DLC or on a new platform. Dragon's Dogma 2, that's what we were playing. Yeah, this made me so sad. I'm still pissed off about this. I'm still mad about this. I'm still mad. Dragon's Dogma 2 and Rise of the Ronin on the same day. I had to make a decision of what to play, and I chose Dragon's Dogma 2. We played a little bit of Rise of Ronin, but not much at all. And I know that people ended up not like, I don't know. So lots of people really liked Rise of the Ronin, but then a lot of people were like, it's okay. But I love Team Ninja, and I would have loved to have had some time with Rise of the Ronin to just dedicate to like playing Rise of the Ronin on its own. That would be great. But I had a really good time with Dragon's Dogma 2. I had a lot of fun. Senpai, happy almost New Year. Happy New Year's Eve. You can't do the loot in recent Team Ninja games. I totally get that. It's very overwhelming. I love the loot, but anytime someone brings up the loot, I'm like, I get it. I understand. It's a little it's a lot. It is a lot. Rise of the Ronin and playing through that in January is a good idea, actually, yeah. I think First Berserker Kazan is going to be similar with their loot. It seems like they're straight up making a Team Ninja kind of game. It's a lot. Yeah, you're basically playing like a looter, but it's not a looter shooter. But it is definitely a looter. There's a lot of loot in there. I like the builds in Team Ninja games though. The builds are really cool. The things that you can put together with all of like the little details that come, not details. Perks and stats and stuff that can come in all the pieces of armor. You can make some really cool builds. It can be really fun. April, Dave the Diver. Freedom Planet 2, Grounded, Final Fantasy 16, The Rising Tide DLC, No Rest for the Wicked. God. My first one on this list for March that I loved, No Rest for the Wicked, man. If you've not, let me just load it up in the background while we're talking about it. Oh my God. I loved this game. I think that was Grounded coming out of early access, I want to say. This is, if you know nothing about No Rest for the Wicked, it's made by the Ori devs, but they are no longer under Activision, so it's gonna come out to every single platform eventually when it's out of early access. It came out to early access in April. And look at the art. Look at the lighting. Oh my God. And it's a Souls-like ARPG. It's like a mixture of the two. I love this game. It blew up your PC? No. I'm hoping the optimization will keep getting better and better. Yeah, this trailer has a very good song in it, hence why it's muted. That's why it's muted. It's got a very good song. Team Ninja games are too hard for me, can only ever get a few bosses in before I get stomped. That's the thing with Team Ninja games, is it's like, uh, I feel like it starts really hard, and then it gets pretty easy, and then maybe, like, the final boss is really hard. But I think the reason that it starts to feel easier is because of your builds. Like, if you make a really good build in Neo 2, any of their games, you can start stomping motherfudgers. That's honestly, it's kind of similar to No Rest for the Wicked. It starts off like really difficult and slow, and you got to be methodical, and then you get a good build going, and you can start popping off. Yeah, so No Rest for the Wicked at the moment in early access, it only has Act 1 of the story. So you don't have a lot of story there for you to play. They have a couple of other things in the game, like you can experiment with player housing. You can participate in like their roguelite mode that they have in the game. But yeah, I don't think there's a reason to play it before it comes out into 1.0, because they're going to have multiplayer. They're obviously going to have a full story. They're going to have more weapons, more builds, more everything. It's yeah. You put 70 hours into Hades too. Oh, creamy. It's called Enotria, the Italian folklore Souls-like. The music in here is amazing. Like, the Ori devs are just, Moon Studios, very good. They're very good at what they do. I love Strangers of Paradise. I love it. Yeah, we have 82 hours in this game. And there's really not like a ton of content yet. We have 82 hours. Then we did play Tales of Kenzetta. I didn't stream that because I actually got a sponsorship from this game to do like a review. I think it's literally the only review I've done. I don't even know if it's a review, actually. It might just be like a my thoughts on the game video. Review is a bit of an intense word. I'm not gonna say review. But I enjoyed Tales of Kenzetta. It was like a more simplified Metroidvania. I liked the art a lot. Yeah, it was more of a simplified. It was like, I would say if you've never played a Metroidvania before, this is actually a really good intro to that type of game. Yep. Another Crab's Treasure. Oh my gosh. Another Crab's Treasure. This was also a banging Souls-like. Look at that. Overwhelmingly positive. Indie dev. No, we'll play. Crab Souls. Yeah. It's got a lot of humor. They're really creative with the way that they do combat and weapons and stuff. So you're playing as a crab. So you're in the ocean, in the sea, like killing bosses and stuff. Your different thing that you have on your back, your crab shell, it gives you different buffs and different perks and stuff. It's really good. It's a really, 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 really well done game. They also do have an easy mode that just gives you a gun. And you just shoot everything. But yeah, they did a really good job with this game. Very creative in the weapons that all of the sea monsters use. Last year, I was playing Animal Crossing New Horizons into the new year, and this year, I'm watching the plate fall on Sector 7 in Remake during New Year. That's pretty cool. I like that. Yeah, that was really good. Sandland, I didn't play Sandland. I don't remember hearing too much about it in terms of gameplay, but this is why I didn't play Sandland. I would have actually checked it out if Stellar Blade didn't come out on the same day. One of my favorite games of the year. And if I was picking a game, a standalone game, not a DLC, not early access, not a beta, I would say that Stellar Blade's my game of the year. Metaphor is really, really, really close. But I think in terms of just like pure joy that I experienced. I think Stellar Blade is the game that gave me the most joy. It sparked joy in me, what can I say? May, we had Hades 2 early access. Huge! Was not, man, oh my god. That song is still in my head. And that's the song where you're fighting the rock band, and how incredible the rock band is. I assume I can play it right now. What's it called? Hades 2. Hades 2 will drown you. Fight. What is she actually called? Oh, this one. Wait, no, not that one. No, wait, no, not that one. Whatever this fight is. The rock band. Maybe if I type in the rock band? Rock band fight? Oh, here we go. Perfect.
All right, continuing on with some more hate. That's a awful punishment.
Oh, where is it though? God damn it. I can't find it. Cilia and the okay, yeah. Cilia Scylla and the Sirens. Okay.
An ever-present song compels the
This
nightmare,
was
bringing
so
Princess
good.
ever forward, towards the beauty, deeper into the abyss.
Oh my god, it's so good.
Oh.
Just check this out. It's so good.
No way. No way. Look at Gal's a lady. Ladies never come to see our shows. You must be different. What's your name? Oh, make yourself comfy. We're just about to start, aren't we, Gals?
Sirens.
You
I should have
shoved it
known you were the
earlier.
source of all that singing.
You didn't get
Slink
charged.
down into the underworld, have you?
Take it as a win.
It's the perfect pressure down here. Beats the pressure trying to make art while all our fans are watching.
Don't you drag.
Oh, don't ever sing a song and ends.
Oh my god. So good. I was listening to this and I was like, what the hell? What do you mean? The song is banging. And then the way that they do each of the band members' attacks are so cool. Because you've got a guitarist, you've got a drummer, you've got a singer, obviously. It's just such a well done fight with incredible music. And there's 2 different songs. There's different songs too. It's not just one song. Simply it says that you're subbed. Yeah, this. And then, oh yeah, the other thing that's really cool about this is as you start killing the different, so if you listen right now, there's no drums. It's just her singing and the guitar, right? Well, the bass. There's no drums. So as you start taking out the different people that are in the band, it gets rid of that part of the music. Oh, what do you mean? That's insane. That's insane. Just like, man, the creativity and detail to have such a banging song. All of the attacks make sense for the weapons. Like now there's no guitar, it's just like her singing. Oh, Simply, are you talking about not being able to share your sub? Because if you're talking about not being able to share it, it doesn't happen automatically. When you like press the button, you have to refresh and then it will give you a button to like share it. So that was banging. That was great. I had a good time. V Rising 1.0 came out. V Rising is a great game. Ghost of Tsushima came out on PC. I was very excited for people to be able to experience the PC, or people on PC to experience it because it's really good. Senua's Saga Hellblade 2 was a little mixed in how people felt about it. It seemed like people who really liked Hellblade did really like it, though. X Defiant. I did have fun in X Defiant. I did have fun in X Defiant. It's just, again, it's so hard to make a PvP game and have people want to log into your PvP game every day. Yep. It's hard. And now X Defiant is dead. It started off really well. They had millions of players. Millions. Yeah. But they are shutting down. I had a good time with it from when I played it. Like, I felt the shooting felt good. There was no skill-based matchmaking, so you know, that's nice. I did have a genuinely good time with X Defiant. Cheers, X Defiant. Sorry for just didn't work out. Every PvP game is designed to be the only game you play when that's unrealistic for every PvP game. I 100% agree. I think it's probably going to be, like, obviously there's breakouts that can happen, like Marvel Rivals is one of those. There's always going to be breakouts that can happen for every type of PvP game. But I think maybe there's going to be, devs are going to have to take a different approach to how they make PvP games. I don't think it's reasonable for every game to come out with a battle pass and seasons, and I just don't know if it's possible, man. But then I don't know what the other version of that is. I don't know what other thing they could do. I wouldn't want to be the one trying to figure it out. Lethal Company was awesome for co-op. Awesome. Destiny kind of got it right for a while. Is Twitch still broken? What's going on with Twitch? What's happening? The Rogue Prince of Persia. This was the other. Oh, right. Paper Mario. Sorry, I missed some. System Shock. Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2. The Rogue Prince of Persia. Multiverses. Astor. I don't know why they released 2 Prince of Persia games in 1 year. I feel like spreading them out might have been a good idea. I know they're made by like different devs, but I don't know. Destiny 2, the final shape. We did play a lot of Destiny 2, the final shape. Oh my god, look at that bagel. You can always go to YouTube chat, Cam. You can always go to YouTube if it's not working. Bagel with the tier 3 99 months. Oh my god. Holy crap. Thank you so much, Bagel. It's always good to see you. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, y'all. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with like the gifted sub, but you subbed, but you also got a gifted sub. Hot take. I did not like the final shape. What did you not like about it? Because even as someone who at this point really has very, I would say no interest in Destiny, I'm curious in what happens to the game because, you know, it's been a huge part of my experience for a long time. It's why I still know what's going on with Call of Duty. I still know what's going on with like a bunch of other games that I don't play anymore. But I don't really want to play it anymore. But Final Shape was a fantastic end to that whole saga. I thought it was really good. Justin, Happy New Year. Thank you for spending some of it with me. I appreciate you. That's the thing. I enjoyed the final shape. It's just after the final shape. This was the thing, right? If you played the final shape campaign, you're like, oh, cinematic cutscenes. When you do the Zavala's section and there's like the smoke coming out of the house. Cinema. But then you're done with the final shape. And then you go to the episode. And it's like, oh. Things just came crashing down. It came crashing down from there. Because you were on such a high, too. You're like, yes, this is what Bungie can do with their PvE campaign. This is it. And then you go to do, like, public events and regular seasonal activities and stuff. And it's like, oh, Lear. I'm actually replaying the story of Final Shape just one more time to enjoy it. The rest is just not great. Never been that great. Seasonal content needs to be something else. I agree, Insomnia, addicted to... I agree. Yep. Totally agree. You had no will to finish it yourself. Maybe you're just done, Cam. Yeah, you might just be done, and you've been done. And you know, that's fine. Karate Choppa, how are you, my friend? And that's fine. It's like, we have been... Insomnia, no, your name is good. No, the name is good. We've played Destiny for a long time. And, you know, we're sitting here talking about how games can't expect for us to be the only game we play for the rest of our lives. And I had so much fun with Destiny over the years. So much fun. And I would never be like, I don't know, I don't have any like negative feelings. It's just, it doesn't tickle the pickle anymore. It just doesn't tickle the pickle. No. Sometimes the pickle don't get tickled anymore. Das Relic, thank you for 36 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Thank you. Happy New Year, Blue. That's true. Monster Hunter's been around for 20 years. I mean, shout out to Monster Hunter. Like, dude, they have essentially been making the same game with very little adjustments for 20 years. And it has always captured an audience. It has always captured an audience. That's another thing, is these kind of live service games, they really do demand that you play them all the time. It's actually why I was kind of excited for Destiny to do all of the episode story at once, even though it ended up not being the entire episode story at once. It ended up being act 1 of the story, because then it was like, I can get these big drops and I can play them, you know, play the hell out of them for however long it ends up being, and then I can go play something else. But in a live service game, they don't really want you to do that. And I don't want to feel like I have to log in every week, you know? I want to be like, okay, Destiny's new act is out. I'm going to play it, I'm going to go crazy on it, and then next week another game's coming out, I'm going to go play that. But they don't want you to do that. They want you to be playing, and this is just all live service games. They want you to be playing them forever, all day, every day. You ain't going to go play Elden Ring. You ain't going to go play the Star Wars Hunters. You ain't going to go play V-Rising. You're not doing any of that. You're not doing any of it. Yeah, shout out to Japan. You know, so this is another thing, Dan, like in Japanese studios, they do tend to stick with them for a really long time. That's why it's a huge deal when someone from a Japanese studio goes to a different one, because people have been, for example, the same people who started Monster Hunter have been working on Monster Hunter this entire time, and they're still working on it. And I really do think that it makes a big difference in your workflow and the quality and all of that when you remain a team and you play together. Not play together, you create together. They do play together. You create together for all those years. Everyone knows the flow. Everyone knows each other. It just makes better games, man. I'm taking a long needed break from D2 because I found myself being negative all the time. Rain, yeah. Join us in mine. No, you play. I know you play a lot of other games too. Me, Bob, and Shimazu went to go get the catalyst after we'd all got an icebreaker. We realized we didn't need to finish the dungeon after we got the catalyst, so we didn't, and we played Helldivers instead. That's the thing. I think a lot of people are continuing to play Destiny to get stuff, but I don't hear a lot of people logging in just to play because it's fun, you know? Monster Hunter, you can play it forever, but you don't have to. Tokuro was a designer from MHG onward before he became director. Ain't that cool? So cool. I love that team. That team is awesome. Love that team. Happy New Year, Cool G. How you doing? V-Rising on PS5, that happened. Monster Hunter Stories came out on everything. The original stories, it was like a remaster of the story. Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance. Elder Scrolls Online Gold Road. Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erdtree. This was the next thing. We played the final shape until we played Elden Ring, pretty much. And then that was it. Screw that lightning dragon. Oh man, Shadow of the Erdtree. Oh, what pure joy. Those of you who'd never go on Twitch wouldn't have experienced this, but when we were playing it, I would stop and go, guys, this is one of the happiest times of my life. I had so much fun. I was so happy. The art design got even better somehow. Like, Shadow of the Erdtree looked incredible. The bosses were amazing. The music was great. I got my ass kicked. That was wonderful. I had a blast. I had so much fun. Shadow of the Erdtree, if we include DLCs, was definitely my favorite gaming experience of the year. For sure. It was great. Been grinding Warframe. It's a game I can turn off my brain and grind, but not feel like a chore. That's good. Yeah, a lot of people are trying out Warframe now. Happy New Year, Digital! Beyond Good and Evil 20th anniversary. July. Oh, July had a lot, actually. This is surprising. Normally, July, like the summer months, tend to be a little drier because I think generally people don't buy as many games because they're outside or something. I mean, it doesn't matter to you or me, but it matters to people, apparently. The first Descendant came out, Dawn Trail, Zenless Zone Zero, Once Human, Ace Combat 7, Nobody Wants to Die, TMNT, Dungeons of Hinterberg, Flintlock. This is a pretty big month for it being July. July normally has nothing. I was skeptical about Flintlock the entire time. I was skeptical. The reason I was skeptical is when I saw some of the gameplay, I was like, I saw things that made me a little suspicious and a little questionable. A little suspicious. And it ended up being a game where I didn't love the combat, so I didn't end up keep playing it, unfortunately. Ace Combat 7 on Switch plays so well. I think I have a Twitch bounty to play ZZZ. We could play ZZZ. We could do it. I haven't played it yet. I've actually been interested in it just because the art. I really like the art in that game. Happy New Year, Julio. Happy freaking New Year. 2025. What the hell? Where's that from? That's a Twitch emote? Oh, wait. It's 2025. Waiting for Delta Force to hit consoles. Oh my god, yeah, okay, so Cam in Twitch chat said, what was that game that was fake, but they capped their asses off, and it turned out to be 100% a scam game? The Day Before. Oh my god. I played a good amount of Genshin. Shit happens. The Day Before. Oh my dear lord, The Day Before. We played The Day Before. We played it. Again, I want to play any game that has a lot of discourse around it. I can't even call it a game. I was like, guys, this isn't a game. Nothing functioned. Nothing worked. You couldn't like press buttons sometimes. There was random shooting audio when you were out like doing this stuff, so you just hear random shooting in places. This was absolutely a scam. My guess is that they probably didn't expect the game to blow up in the way that it did. It ended up being the most wishlisted game on Steam. And then they ended up probably just being like, oh. The game did not look like this, by the way. The game did not look like this. So this game came out, and then like the next day, not the next day, it was actually a little bit longer than the next day, they just shut down the game. We're like, oopsies. They literally were like, shit happens. And then everyone got a refund from Steam. Oh, Mylan's clip was great. I'll have to find it. This was so bad. Because people were asking me, what do I think about it? They're like, is it really that bad of a game? I'm like, guys, I'm not kidding when I tell you, it's not a game. It's not like... It's not a bad game. It's not a game. It's not a game. What can I find it by just Googling it? Mylan games. Mylan games the day before. Well, okay, wait, you can't do that.
That's a guy. Do you reckon I could shoot him in the head?
The beeping. Oh. What is going on?
Please. I'm scared. Please, I'm scared.
Yep. That was that's the day before, everybody. That's the day before. Round of applause. Yeah, so the beeping that you hear in that clip, the car beeping never stopped. It was constant. I was playing and I was like, it's just nonstop beeping. It never stopped. The whole time. The shooting was delayed. These guys basically just got like, I think they just got their engine and just got some assets and were like, bleh, and put it on the store. At least it was really funny. It was really funny. We had a good time, and thank God they ended up refunding everyone because it was an absolute scam. So it ended up just being like a funny thing because no one ended up losing money to the game, you know. The head bobble that, yeah, the little... This is the scam game. Oh, I couldn't believe it. Man, 2024 was a wild, wild year for video games. It might have actually just been the year of like absolute gaming disasters. Like, obviously there were good games, but man, you had Concord, you had Skull and Bones, you had this game. This game isn't even compared to all the other games that failed. This is not a video game, but just in terms of, you know, disasters that happened. Skull and Bones, Suicide Squad. Oh my God. Disasters and successes. It was all in one year. What a crazy year. What a crazy year. The concept of batteries. How are you, Shima? Happy New Year. Merry New Year. Merry New Year. Oh, it was so bad. They didn't actually, the way that I can describe this game if you didn't play it when you were shooting, they had put in the ability for you to shoot in this game. Happy New Year, Mr. Some Guy, by the way. There was the ability to shoot in the game. But that was it. There was no, like, magnetism. There was no feedback. There was nothing. You could shoot the gun. But that was the extent of the shooting in this game. That's how little of a game it was. Oh my God. Terrible. Oh, you're going to have a quiet night in. Oh. Yeah, a lot of jobs were lost this year. A lot. And a lot of them did not deserve it, let me tell you. And this is the thing that pisses me off about game devs losing their jobs the most, right? Is that the CEOs are supposed to take all of that negativity and all of the blame, and they're supposed to be the ones falling on the sword when things go terribly wrong. That's why, supposed to be, why they make so much money. Because they are the ones where it all comes down to, if something goes wrong, it is your fault. It is coming down to you. But what actually is happening is they just make billions of dollars. They take bets with other people's livelihoods. And then it ends up going terribly wrong. All of the little guys end up losing their jobs. And you end up, even if you leave the company, you end up, getting a job on a board somewhere else and continuing to make millions of dollars. I have not seen a CEO suffer from their poor decision making yet. I have not seen it happen. Not seen it happen. And like the whole Pete Parsons buying cars thing, like he is fine to spend his money on cars. It's just, there also does need to be, you are the CEO. So when things go bad, it's on you, buddy. It's on you. It's not on the little guys, So the whole Nintendo CEO thing, I think we need to, we can bring it up. I get it. But Japan has pretty robust laws about laying people off and firing people. You are not allowed to do that. So you could say, if that law wasn't there, would the Nintendo CEO end up doing everything they could to keep people's jobs? Possibly. However, he had to do that because it is very not okay in Japanese law to just lay people off like that. You just can't do that. I would love those kind of laws, yeah, because people can't be trusted. Happy New Year, Slig. If only there was some form of CEO accountability, we'd all learn them. Yeah. So I don't discredit what Nintendo did at all. It's not like discrediting it. It's just there are actual protections for workers in other countries where they can't just do what's been happening here. That's what Japan does, actually. Yeah. So you may have heard of, it's a thing that we've seen other companies do, but this is a very common thing that happens in Japan, and this is why it happens. If they want to get rid of you, they force you to just be in a room doing nothing, and you just sit there until you quit, because they can't fire you. So they try and do everything they can to just get you to quit, because legally they cannot fire you. Yep, they did that to Kojima. Yep, because they can't fire you. So they have other ways to get around it. But yeah, it's obviously just quite different. August 2024. Creatures of Ava, Cat Quest, Steam World, Ken of Bridge of Spirits came to Xbox. This is a great game, by the way. Ken of Bridge of Spirits is awesome. It is legal. Yeah, that's the only way that you can get rid of people, because if firing them is illegal, they have to quit themselves, and they just do things to make them quit. I really love Kana. Sorry, it's Kana Bridge of Spirits. I really love this game. This game was incredible. Black Myth Wukong also came out. Dustboard and Concord. Oh, lordy. Oh, lordy. And Star Wars Outlaws. August. Oh my goodness, the devs. So the story of the Kana devs is also really cool, because they started off making that fan video for Zelda. And they ended up making their own studio, and their game was really good. So I cannot wait to see what they do next, because their combat was really good. Their visuals are incredible. Their boss fights were really cool too. I'm excited to see what ends up happening. I'm excited. What else did I get really excited about? We had Wukong, and then what was after that? Oh, Astrobot, right? Astrobot came out. Obviously, that won Game of the Year. So that was a thing. Final Fantasy 16 came to PC. And No Cheer. This was actually the next game that I really, really, really liked. This game is a Souls-like through and through, baby. It's a indie team. And No Cheer, the last song. It's an indie game. They were self-developed, self-published, self-everything. It's a Souls-like set in Italy. So I don't think that's gameplay. I think this is gameplay. I don't know, maybe. I really liked it. It definitely had a lot of problems. It was pretty jank because, again, it's an indie studio. But I really think their level design was really good. They have a very cool idea with you change masks and it like changes your build. This game was cool, man. And the soundtrack is really good. Yeah, that Italian soundtrack. I really like this game. There was a boss fight. Yeah, there was a boss fight that she just never stopped hitting you to the point where you literally couldn't heal. You had to do the fight perfectly if you wanted to beat her, which we did. Before they fixed her, I was pretty happy about that. I was very proud. I was pretty proud. Yeah, I liked Inotra. This was a good game. I liked it. I know Ouroboros really liked it too. God of War Ragnarok on PC, Frostpunk 2 came out, Greedfall 2, Balatro came to mobile. It's good stuff. Until Dawn on PC, Throne and Liberty. Throne and Liberty was, people seem to either really like it or be really disappointed by it. Silent Hill 2 was a banger. I out of everything at the Game Awards, I would have given Game of the Year to Metaphor. Yeah, I personally would have. Listen to all the soundtracks. Yeah, that would be cool. Go through the 2024 games list and listen to the soundtracks of them. Yup. Silent Hill 2 actually has a really good soundtrack. Diablo 4 Vessel of Hatred, Metaphor, Dragon Ball, New World, Neva. This actually won some stuff too. Animal Well, that came to Xbox. Unknown 9 came out. I don't really know what happened there. Blind Fire, Super Mario Party, Jamboree, No More Room Left in Hell, Alan Wake 2, the DLC, Fae Farm, Fear the Spotlight, Terminator, Windblown. Oh my god, so many things. Sonic Shadow Generations, Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Dragon Age The Veilguard, Blasphemous DLC. There was a lot. God damn, October was crazy. October was nutty. I should watch some gameplay of Unknown 9. I'm actually really curious. I'm curious. Metal Slug Tactics. This is November. Planet Coaster 2. Metro Awakening. Slitterhead. That was the next game that I really liked. Dude, I really liked our Slitterhead streams. I really, really liked our Slitterhead streams. They were so cool. They were really fun. They were really fun. This is an indie game by the original creator of Silent Hill. He left to make his own indie studio, and this is their first game from that indie studio. The idea is that there's like this alien thing taking over people's bodies, and they're called Slitterhead. It's endearingly jank. Yes, it's endearingly jank. It feels like you're playing a PS2 game. But I do not mean that in a bad way. I don't mean it in a bad way at all. So you can take over people's bodies. You can switch between anyone in the world and switch to their different bodies. There's different people that have different abilities. You can use blood as a weapon. I think I like this game a lot. The story was really good. Had finally platinumed it in a few weeks ago. Player One, Happy New Year. Yeah, dude, this game was exactly Gucci. It sounds like the Parasite anime. Yes. Yes. It really is like Parasite. I like to compare it to like an 80s movie, an 80s detective kind of movie. But I'd say all of these things in like the best way possible. Viking Ninja, thank you for the raid, my friend. Happy New Year. Happy freaking New Year. Parasite with time travel. Yeah, there's also time travel. This game, the way that I know that this might sound a little stupid for people to say is, if you like this game, then you'll like the game. But I mean, if you like the vibe of what this game is doing, I genuinely think you will love the game. If you are not that crazy about the vibe, you probably won't like it that much. But if you're into what they're doing, I think you'll like it. Heading back home for the day. Have a blessed stream. Happy New Year's, everyone. Happy New Year. Where's the chat? There it is. Happy New Year, Alberto. Happy freaking New Year. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. 9 Souls. We're going to play 9 Souls. We're going to do like a couple hours of 9 Souls at the end of streams. See if we can do some stuff. I think that'd be cool. Oh, what time is it? It's 5? Okay. I think it's time that we do the thing that I wanted to do with you guys. Actually, there's an ad on Twitch coming soon, so I'll run the ad first. But what I want to do is I want to take a trip down memory lane of Monster Hunter Wilds in 2024. Because let's be honest, 2025, for a lot of us here, is the year of Monster Hunter Wilds. It's the year of Monster Hunter Wilds. So I want to, and 2024 was the year that we learned about Monster Hunter Wilds, right? So I want to go through, I want to take a trip down memory lane. I'll get it ready. Monster Hunter Wilds. We'll get it ready. We're doing trailers again. Like, how many times have you watched all of the trailers? Couple times. Oh, guys, we're in this video. Isn't this crazy? This is freaking crazy, dude. We're in this video. Isn't that crazy? That's us. Look at us. We're new. There we go. We're in a video on the Monster Hunter channel. I'm holding a Paolumu. Arctic, thank you for 52 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much. I'm 5'2". Yeah, actually, Joe, this is Joe. He sent us a preview of what the video looked like and made sure that everyone's names was looking good on the little pop-up card and stuff. And Cowboy was like, I always look like a monster in these videos. I always look like a monster. But yeah, look, super rad, vampy. We were in Capcom. Isn't that crazy? So this was recorded right after we had hands-on with Wilds for the very first time. It was like right after. Right after. So it was, yeah. Had no time to collect our thoughts or think about it or anything. It was just like, you played all right. Come do an interview about what you think. Cowboy's pretty tall. Yeah, he's pretty tall. Oh, let me be right back really, really, really quick. Oh, God, sorry. Here, I'll play this in case you haven't seen it. And then we're going to do our look back.
What's up? My name's Joe from Capcom. We're the
at Monster Hunter stuff.
Monster Hunter, and we have a couple of special guests who just
right
had
back.
the chance to play Monster Hunter.
Sorry, let me go
Wilds
full
here
screen.
at
Whoops.
the
There you go.
office. First thoughts from playing the hands-on demo.
Just really love the interconnectivity.
Sorry,
of
Vampy, the
world
pop-ups
now
covering
before
your
you kinda
eyeballs.
Get yourself taken out of the action because there's
I don't know
load
why it's
screens
doing
in between
it.
areas and things like that. But now you just feel like it's such a seamless experience, and it just feels exciting. Like the whole time, you don't get taken out of that action.
There was no still time. It was so interactive, and I feel like anyone that's going to be playing this game is going to be wanting more, for sure, because that's how I feel right now.
Yeah, I think even if we gave you like 100 hours,
No,
it
we not
wouldn't be
enough. Yeah, no, we live here. Like, we literally live here.
It is quite different, yeah, because we were fighting Doshiguma, and he's in a pack, so you want to separate the pack. But normally you don't have to really deal with that with World. Like maybe you shoot a dung pod at them and it's all good. But this was like the pack, some of the pack was sticking with Doshiguma, so I was trying to like separate them for quite a while, which was very different. And the way that you use Gilly Mantle is totally different.
Yeah, you get a
little sneak attack,
now.
which is nice. It does feel familiar, but a lot more different than I expected.
While I was doing one of my hunts, I had like
Hello.
3 or maybe even 4, because I guess a
I'm
pack
back.
got involved. So it's just like me off to the side on my Sacred trying to escape.
What's
and
Cowboy's name?
I don't remember his name yet, but the new like Thor Magala. Is that what he calls him?
This was my fault, actually. So we were saying, because he's holding Laggy. He's holding Laggy in his hands. This was my fault, actually, because there's plushies there, and I was like, can I hold Paolumu? And then Cowboy was like, yeah, actually, give me Laggy. And they were like, oh god, I'm gonna have to tell them that I'm gonna have to put something on the screen that says this does not confirm or deny anything. I want to show you the end of this, though.
Capcom learning everything from every Monster Hunter.
This.
Better game already. It's already that good.
It kind of feels like this is the accumulation of Capcom learning everything from every Monster Hunter, putting it together to make like the ultimate Monster Hunter.
We had the final word of the video, baby! This is on the Monster Hunter channel. Yeah, it was uploaded in September. It's on the Monster Hunter channel. It's just chilling there. Whatever. I really didn't want to say it, but I was like, I know this is really annoying, but it does remind me of Elden Ring. I know it's freaking annoying. It reminds me of Elden Ring in that the reason Elden Ring exists is because FromSoft has spent many, many, many years perfecting their craft, and Elden Ring has Dark Souls animations in it. It's got like Dark Souls kind of bosses in it. It's got everything put together, and that's why they can make a game that big, because they're not making everything from scratch. They're taking bits and pieces, not just from their knowledge of making other games, but they're taking bits and pieces literally from other games and putting it in there. And that's what Wilds feels like, man. That's what it feels like. It feels like an accumulation of everything, all right? Sorry. Happy New Year's Eve, SJ. Happy New Year's Eve. Let me, for those on Twitch, I'm going to pause the music because we're going to be actually watching stuff. All right. I want to do this before we end 20. This is my favorite way to spend streams with you guys. And I want to end 2024 doing my favorite thing. I want to end it like this. Brian, Happy New Year's Eve. I did get the last words. Crazy. I need to get rid of this freaking pop-up thing. Can you go away? I'll just refresh it. This should be fine. That should work. Okay, perfect. All righty. So we have spent the little bit of stream, the last 3 hours, reminiscing about 2024. We have been reminiscing. We should actually show the art. Here you go. There's the art. Look at that. We have spent the beginning part of the stream, well, the entirety of the stream, reminiscing about 2024, gaming in 2024. We even went far back to go to the 90s and talking about the brink of the creation of the internet. If you check out the YouTube channel right now, there is a video looking forward at 2025 games that we're interested in. Obviously, Monster Hunter is the main one, but there are other ones that I am also excited about. So I thought, what better way than to cap off 2024, than to do what we have done a couple times, but we're going to do it in a more intense way, a more intricate way, of watching how we learned about Monster Hunter Wilds throughout 2024. Because, of course, we learned about the existence of Monster Hunter Wilds at the Game Awards last year. So it's literally been like a year since we've learned about the existence of this game. And then 2024 truly was just us learning about what this game is going to be for us. So we're going to watch all of the trailers and reminisce about our journey learning about Monster Hunter. I'm excited. Okay. So we're going to start things off with the reveal trailer. This was just telling us that it exists, and this was the thing that was shown at the Game Awards. And I think a lot of people, when we first saw this, I had personally been waiting all year to hear something about a new Monster Hunter. Something. Surely. But every game show happened, every announcement happened, and there was no Monster Hunter. None of it. Nowhere to be found. So at the end of the year, after waiting all year to hear about a new Monster Hunter, I did not want to believe, I didn't want to let myself be emotionally wrecked if this ended up not being Monster Hunter, because right away it looks like Monster Hunter. And we were watching the Game Awards with our podcast, the Destiny Community Podcast. We were watching it live, and everyone was like, "What? This looks like Monster Hunter." And I'm like, "I don't know." And I'm like, it looks like Monster Hunter." And I'm like, "I don't know." I didn't want to believe until the very last moment, because I didn't want to allow myself to emotionally be like, "Oh my God," and then be told, "Nope, it ain't." But when the music started kicking in, that's when I started to believe that it would be a Monster Hunter. But I didn't want to fully allow myself to believe it was real until I heard the proof of a hero. That's when I allowed myself to cry. I teared up. Yeah, I absolutely teared up. This part. Ah! And then the Capcom pops up. Monster Hunter Wilds. Oh my goodness. This was crazy. This was crazy. And you have to just picture that at this point, we had been watching 3 hours of the Game Awards. This is the year's biggest gaming show. And we'd watched so many trailers, and still, Monster Hunter was nowhere to be found. It was nowhere. And then we got hit with the one more thing. And that's when they played this. Man. And then we saw freaking Rathalos. My God. And then they said 2025. And I was like, oh my God. 2025. Capcom does tend to do this. Like, you don't normally have to wait longer than a year-ish, usually. Oh my God, what a journey that was. What a journey that was. Happy New Year, Hale. At first, I thought it was a Final Fantasy game. Thought Sacred was a chocobo. Yeah, yeah, I think seeing this, I really didn't want to get hurt. I didn't want to believe that it was Monster Hunter Wilds. Oh, live reaction? Oh. Someone recorded. I just want to see when people finally realize it's... we gotta watch it again. I want to see people's reaction. Z-Nerd, a Happy New Year. Happy New Year. You're in 2025. Let's go. Yeah, this year they did Okami and Onimusha. Oh my God. Couldn't believe what I'd seen. Seriously. Monster Hunter makes me very emotional. Like, as I watch all of these things and think about all of the moments of when we learned about all of this stuff, it makes me emotional all over again. I hope everyone can find the series that they feel that way about, because it's truly an amazing feeling. What does the crowd do? That's not loud enough. It's a recording on a phone. No, they're cheering a lot. I'll accept it. I'll accept it. I'll accept it. So that was when we first learned about Monster Hunter. That was, of course, at the Game Awards, so it's in December. We didn't hear anything else, really, until May 30th of 2024. This has 1.7 million views for Monster Hunter's first trailer. And this is what they showed us. So right away, right from the beginning, if you've played Monster Hunter for you see this and you're starting to be like, what's going on? What does it mean? Hey, Rolly, Happy New Year. You got the sand ship. Just this alone was breaking my brain. Just this. Right? It's like, There's our hunter, there's a palico. Who are these people? There's another palico. And I actually didn't realize from this trailer initially that the palico was talking. I didn't know who was talking, saying hiya, but I did not know it was the palico. That I didn't know that was the palico. This is where we met Gemma. She looks a little like she's gonna eat you in this still frame, which I know a lot of people want. But this is where we met Gemma.
We can get things set up and ready to go, and then we can get started.
And Alma. I love Alma. Alma's beautiful. I love her so much. She's so sweet and cute. And then you've got Gemma, who the internet went nuts for right away, and everyone started putting Gemma in their thumbnails because it makes people click it more. So this is
gonna be great.
And that's the palico again. So right away, that's a really good frame right there. We're being introduced to all of these characters in the new Monster Hunter. We're hearing our palico talk. We're of course seeing the boy that a lot of the story is gonna be surrounded.
I hope we find them soon.
The setup of the story. Oh my goodness. Little Miss Forge herself, Gemma. Chatacabra. Look at that. My God, beautiful. We actually get to see us on our Sacred with our palico, with Alma in the field. And obviously, as we've got to play Monster Hunter and for ourselves, we see just how involved Alma is in everything that we do. She gives us our quests, of course, like other handlers, but we actually get to see what a handler does. Oh, I'm so happy we get to really see, instead of just being told what a handler does. We get to see her in the field crouching next to monsters and taking notes. She calls out when we've cut a tail, and if we've knocked a part off that we can put in our slinger, she lets us know to pick it up. It's so nice to be with our handler like this in the Forbidden Lands, in an area that we're not supposed to be in. It's so nice.
Incredible. I've never heard of a Karathnoth herd this big before.
One of them's got big spikes on its back.
Oh, and then we learned that this group of animals, all of the ones without spikes are the females, and then the males have spikes on their back. And the reason that you will see when you were playing the beta, you would see all of these animals come together when the weather got really bad, is because they know that if they go towards the male that has the spikes on the back, the lightning will hit his spikes and it will protect all of them. Isn't that cool? Ain't that cool? That's really cool. So you will actually, when I was playing the beta, I noticed this. I was noticing that the weather would get bad and you would start to see all of the animals come together. All of the females will go around the male because the male protects them from the lightning. Cheese Poof, thank you so much for 84 months. Oh my goodness. I went wild when I saw Alma adjust her glasses the same way as me. No, she doesn't. Well, I guess she is backseating you, telling you to carve a tail if you like run off and don't carve it. And I guess technically. Technically. Yeah, he's got a little lightning rod. Isn't that cool? That's what I always love about, and I think a lot of us really love about the Monster Hunter games. Like, you can play good games and great games even, but the Monster Hunter team puts so much effort into all of these super tiny details of the game. There's so many details, and all of that put together, it might seem like a really small thing that the females gather around a male, he's got spikes on his back because of the lightning. It's like, yeah, who really cares? But it makes the world feel so much real and so much more alive. And it all adds to that experience, right? It all adds to it. Doshaguma. Look at him. We get to see that there's pack monsters. This was like the first little bit of gameplay that we ever saw in May. This was what we saw, was us on our Sacred, leading the Doshaguma away from the pack, hitting things, hitting traps. Look at that. It ends up hitting the pack so the pack can't keep chasing him. Because even though I think a lot of people might end up just using dung pods or dung bombs to get rid of pack monsters, you can lead them into traps and you can lead them into a bunch of other stuff to split up the pack too. The weather changing, the sandstorm. Getting sucked into Balahara's sand hole. Yo, Cam, what the heck? Cam! Cam hit the ultimate jackpot. That is the big bonus. Cam gifted 5 subs and Valorant gifted 5 subs. Oh, that is the first time I've ever seen that. I've never seen the 5 for 5. I've never seen that before. Cam, thank you for gifting 5 subs, starting a level 4 hype train. Oh my god. Relentless Spike, Vladborn, Throat Punch, Kid Devious, Jabba Bars, JP Crazy Killer, Drain Battery, Naka Noob, Black Ice, Noku, and Manny Malady. Welcome. Thank you so much, Cam. Shout out to Valorant. Shout out. 51 bonus of 10. Oh my god. That's crazy. Yeah, I've never seen that. I've never seen that. You know what this means? It means that you are going to be getting a luck bonus for Monster Hunter Wilds. It's true. It's true. Happy New Year's, BB. For those on YouTube who don't know what's going on, I know I've explained it a couple times, but I want you guys to know what's happening. Right now on Twitch, if people gift 5 subs, there's a chance of Valorant just giving anywhere between 1 and who knows how many gift subs on top of it. So if you gift 5 subs on Twitch, it just ends up being a little bit more than that or a lot more than that. It's pretty insane. Crazy stuff. Crazy. Up to 100 is insane. Gift 1 sub for a reward. Don't tempt me with a good time. Aldo! Oh my goodness. Aldo Kolak. Kolako? Is it Kolak? I might have said that wrong. Thank you so much for using your Prime here. Happy freaking New Year. Thank you for using your Prime. I know you only get one of those a month, so I really appreciate you using it here. Oh, and on YouTube, we have extra emotes for members. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy crap. 20? 20 gifted subs? Oh my god, Digital. Holy crap. Thank you so much. 20 gifted subs? Thank you so much. And then Valorant gave, I don't know. I assume 5. I assume we get to do a giveaway. We got to do a giveaway. Guys, if you're on YouTube and you want to be a part of the giveaway, you can. You just got to hop into Twitch real quick. And we're going to use the same command that we did before, which is !NYE. !NYE to enter the giveaway. Thank you so much, guys. Oh my god. Hype Train level 8. Slow-mo's gifting a sub to Brava Prime. Holy crap, you guys are insane. Thank you so much. Here, for YouTube fellas, ladies and gentlemen, here's a link, direct link to the Twitch channel. The bot will do it eventually. There it goes. So if you want to just click it and go into chat to type !NYE, you can do it super easily. But the way it works, it's for a $50 gift card to Amazon, Xbox, PlayStation, or Steam. If you win, you just have to say something in chat, and I will message you on Twitch and ask what you want. So we'll pull the winner after we're finished watching this first trailer. So you have a little bit, if you're lurking, get to your phone, get to a keyboard, and do !NYE on Twitch. On Twitch specifically. I am new to this whole, I'm new to this whole YouTube thing. So I will make sure that we're getting you guys some giveaways as well. As we'll figure out stuff to do for YouTube, so you guys can all be involved as well. Get Crunchyroll, dude. Arctic, it's super worth it now because Sony owns everything. And Sony owns Crunchyroll. So they own everything now. So you get a lot of shows now. You get a lot. Thank you guys so much. This year has honestly been like, it's actually been really crazy when I look back at it. It's been really crazy. And you guys are the reason why my life is incredible. So thank you guys for giving me a life. Seriously though, I have a chronic illness that makes it kind of hard to have a regular life. So this is really all I can do. So the fact that I'm able to do it because of you guys is it makes me cry. So I'm going to watch Monster Hunter so I can cry over that instead. Pure Demons, thank you for gifting a sub to Juso 2080. Thank you so much. Let me pin it actually. Here, exclamation mark new, you enter giveaway. That way if someone happens to come in, there you go. There you go. Okay, we'll finish watching this and then we'll pull the winner. So you got a little bit. You've got probably about 2 minutes. About 2 minutes. Hey! Oh my god, this part right here, I don't know what it is about my lizard brain, but hearing them say, just listen. Hearing Alma say this, now commencing the hunt by order of the guild. Oh my god. I loved that. Because again, it's making us feel more attached to what a handler does, to what a guild is. And I think that's a big reason also why we have that video with Daisy Ridley telling us about the guild and what the guild do, because it's actually bringing it all together. Like, we've heard that the guild exists and we have to hunt things that the guild allows us to hunt. We can't just hunt everything, but we don't actually really get to experience it in game like this. We just don't really get that. So having just this little detail, now commencing the hunt by order of the guild. It just connects it all so much more. I really like it. I really like it. Cal, thank you so much for 56 months. Welcome back, Cal. Thank you so much. Let's get Daisy into streaming Monster Hunter. True. Oh my god, what is happening? Penguin, thank you for the prime. Level 9 hype train? What the heck? Guys, we're never gonna pull the winner. Thank you so much. Penguin, thank you so much. And Shima, oh my god, you guys are going insane. Shima gifting 5 sub with Valorant giving 1. Cal gifting 5 subs with Valorant gifting 2. Oh my gosh. Holy crap. Shima, thank you so much. That's a Gamba success for Cal. Gamba success. Gamba success. Woo. Thank you guys so much. Andromeda, Lo-Fi Lee, Tish, the heroin addict. Coachable Worm and Suspicious, welcome. And Cal gifting us up to Chaotic One. Sir Roger Clutchmore. The Crosser got one. Crosser got one from Valorant. Dimple, Yelgler, Blinder Gecko, and Soccer Freak. Welcome, my friends. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Oh, thank you guys so much. YouTube doesn't have animated emotes, no. But we do have our cheer emote in here at least. We have the cheer. We do have a cheer, which is nice. We do have cheer. It's not animated, but at least we can still cheer. Right, yeah, the guild thing. Obviously, when we're in game, we're like, I want to hunt all the things, and I want to make my new funny looking boots, and I want my cool looking weapon. But in terms of like the lore, we're technically only supposed to hunt things that the guild tells us it's okay to hunt. And we're also only supposed to hunt things if it doesn't harm anything, right? Like, we're supposed to keep the balance. So if a population gets out of control or a monster gets really violent, we're trying to keep the balance of everything and not upset the ecosystem. We're supposed to be helping the ecosystem.
Now commencing the hunt by order of the king.
Technically. Oh, and the music. Ding, 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 ding. Chatacabra. We got to see our boys for the first time. Oh, is Sacred picking you up? Sacred being able to pick you up when you get knocked down? Yeah, poachers are actually illegal. Yeah, you're not supposed to poach in Monster Hunter World. You're not supposed to do any poaching. Hosey, happy new year, my friend. We got to see Sacred, Chatacabra, Doshaguma, Sacred picking you up off of the ground. Little monsters attacking the big monsters. Switching weapons! Oh my god, we got to see us switching weapons for the first time. That was crazy. This was in May. This trailer happened in May. We got to see that the 2-weapon system exists. And shooting from Sacred. And this! Oh my god! This whole section, I think we all collectively lost our minds. Seeing the greatsword do an off... We now know that this is an offset attack. You do an attack at the same time that the monster is attacking you, and it does this offset attack. Boom! Dragging forward, slapping him. Oh my gosh. And the focus strike? We didn't know it was a focus strike, but you can actually see you can see the wound on the Doshaguma. You can actually see it. 2-weapon system was not in Rise. No, this is the first time we've had 2 weapons. See, you can see like the wounds are glowing. We didn't know it at the time. I mean, so I know we did end up slowing it down and seeing a lot of this stuff, but we didn't know what it meant. We didn't know what glowing bits on a monster meant. We didn't know what focus strikes were. We didn't know what offset attacks were. Happy New Year, Stormlog. Got to see the focus strike. We learned that we're a lead hunter because a lot of the time in Monster Hunter, we're like a novice hunter and they're teaching us how to be a hunter. This is not the case for Monster Hunter Wilds. We're actually being like an experienced hunter who's going to the Forbidden Lands. Huge, crazy. Happy New Year, Bagel. Be safe. Have a happy New Year's Eve.
Thank you.
See, that's what I mean. You see that? The male got hit by the lightning. There's our SOS flare. Confirming multiplayer. Co-op. And then this! We also got to see a clash attack. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. This trailer was full. It's only like 2 minutes 58, but this trailer is full of focus strike, clash attacks, the dual weapon system, shooting from the Sacred picking you up after you get knocked over. There was so many features of the game that we learned about in this trailer, and we just didn't know it yet, but we know that it was cool. We knew it was super cool. Okay, we can pull the winner. Exclamation mark NYE. This is your final warning. Exclamation mark NYE. And I will pull the winner. Oh, we also, at this point, we still didn't really know for sure. Or we didn't want to believe that it was coming out on Steam and consoles at the same time. But based on the very first announcement trailer, it had all of these on the page right there. So we were like, dude, it's coming out on everything all at the same time. It's coming out on everything, guys. It's happening. They never emphasize so much guilds, rules, and philosophy. Maybe the story will have some twists and turns. BB, I have a theory when we get to another trailer, which I'll talk about our story theory. I'll talk about it. talk about. The winner is Pictman. Pictman, it's going to say you're not following. There's nothing you can do. The robot does not believe in being a follower. Pictman, congratulations. I'm going to send you a message on Twitch. Can I just copy what I said to Nerd? I don't have to type it. Congrats, Pictman! Thank you guys so much for allowing us to do these giveaways. Thank you so much. Thank you guys. I just like being able to give you guys things. It makes me really happy. You guys have given me so much. Oh, second trailer. The Hunter's Journey. When was the actual date? June 7th. Okay, June 7th. Want to test if you can drop a 100? Please only give subs if... Look after yourself first, please. Look after yourself. Oh god, I hear a firework. Uh-oh, it's happening. Yeah, this is June. So this is a month. Yeah. My secondary for bow. Okay, listen. It will be another bow. So that I can bring pierce coating and sleep coating and paralysis coating. It's not all going to be on the same bow. I can also bring a water bow and I can bring a fire bow. But when I do end up using another weapon, it will be the sword and shield. What's Tomo been playing this year? He played Rebirth. He played a lot of Rebirth. Played Shadow of the Erdtree. And is currently playing Destiny on the moment. First game of the year was TFT. Your boy has a problem. Okay. Another bow. Listen. So this was the second trailer. It was the third time we'd seen Monster Hunter. We obviously had the announcement trailer. So this is just like an actual trailer. And this was in June. So the one that we just looked at was in May. So announced in December, first actual trailer in May, and the second trailer in June. And this is The Hunter's Journey. We get to see Balahara. Our first look at Balahara. And a look at the story. Like, just even with just these few trailers, we know already that this has way more of a story than we've had in Monster Hunter before. Just from these few trailers.
Why are you here? You can't do this alone.
Get to see a look at the local people. Cutscenes. And this goes straight into gameplay. God, it's so smooth. Do you remember when we were playing games on like the PS1, PS2, and all of the cutscenes looked so good? And then you go to gameplay and it's like, it's okay, I guess. It's okay. The little child me could never imagine that I would be playing games where the gameplay looks just as good as the cutscenes. And it goes directly from cutscene into gameplay, and like you can't tell the difference. Rogue, if you want to see character creator, I have like, I don't know how long it is. It's definitely over an hour. Definitely over an hour of us making our character in Monster Hunter Wilds. Because they released the entire character creator for the beta. It was me in Final Fantasy VIII. Final Fantasy VIII specifically. But Final Fantasy in general, you just look at these cutscenes and you're like, well, I can't believe what we're witnessing. So this appears to be the mission of when we actually get to fight Balahara for the first time. Of course, in the beta, we all got to experience saving one of the local village people from Balahara. But this is, I believe, this is the actual like mission cutscene story thing that leads to you hunting Balahara for the first time. Fishboy, I tried to make me, failed massively. Asked Bagel to make me. None of us could make it happen. So I decided to go with, I started making characters in games that just look like they smoke a lot of weed. So end cutscenes, when there's a super serious conversation happening, they're just like, yeah, dude, I don't reckon that. Yeah, bro, I don't know what's going on. So that's what I go with now. Because you can always make a character that looks like they're blazed out of their mind. Yeah, oh yeah, you were there. That's right, I remember. Switching weapons again. Playing, like, look at the hair. Hello? These hair mechanics on a created character? The hair in Wilds looks really good. Oh my god, do I still have it? I do, I'm so sorry. We don't have the giveaway anymore. I'm sorry. We did the giveaway already. I'm so sorry, Prague. But Happy New Year. I love you. And like being in a cutscene, in gameplay with someone who belongs to this world. One of the local people. Getting sucked into Balahara's sand hole. And then this. Balahara, obviously Balahara isn't a pack monster. So Balahara separating from the other Balaharas coming into here to fight you. So this is actually like the intro cutscene to Balahara.
I'll handle it. You find someplace safe.
Look at that. That's totally like a... Look at this. There's gonna be Balahara written right here. It's gonna say Balahara. It's gonna say it right there. Balahara. Get to see some mechanics of Balahara. This was the Balahara, the trailer. Huh? Balahara's attacking Doshaguma. Oh, and our first look at Ray Dao. Just a little bit of a look. Just a little bit of a look. We all called him Thor Magala when we saw him because we didn't know his name, obviously. Thor Magala, because he looked like Magala, but he has lightning. Damn. And then we get to see the village. We didn't know anything about the village at this time when we first saw this. This is a Kafka village. And we get to see a little bit more of the story, the local people. This is where you can get cheese. You can get cheese from here in the beta. We also get to see in another trailer that's coming up that they have little like wind chimes that are made to sound like Ray Dao so that monsters don't attack the village and they assume that Ray Dao is over there because Ray Dao is the apex of the Windward Plains. Fibonacci, hello, Happy New Year.
Don't worry, the hunter is here.
The hunter is here.
Just watch. You'll see what hunting is all about.
And like this is when... So initially when I heard that, I thought maybe we're going to be teaching him to become a hunter, and like maybe we still are, but it's definitely, it's when we get to see this in another trailer where I'll talk more about it, but these people, these villagers, they don't know anything about what a hunter is. They know nothing about it. Nothing at all. So we're showing them like, yeah, because these people who live in the Forbidden Plains, they don't actually deal with any of these monsters at all in terms of like fighting them. They don't understand the concept of hunting monsters, really. They're like, whoa, you can do that? What the heck? So we're kind of showing them what a hunter is, what the guild is, and I think that's going to be a lot of the story. Again, we do not look at leaks. We don't look at them. Well, I like to be surprised. I like to talk about theories without knowing if I'm correct. But But yeah, having the local people be taught about hunting monsters and weapons and how we don't use weapons against other people and everything that we hunt is sanctioned by the guild and it's like a really official thing seems to be a big part of the story. They get high and eat cheese. Yep. The next trailer that we got to see, so the last one was in June. Whoops. The last one was in June. This was in August. This was in August. So this was right around when was this one Gamescom was happening? Anyway, this was August 20th that we got to see the third trailer. The guild has this complex where they feel that hunters are essential to maintaining the ecosystem, and I think the existence of these villages will challenge that. I agree, Fish Boy. I agree. I think we're going to see a lot of like guild things being challenged and thoughts that we had about the way things are done being challenged. I think there's going to be some clashing of heads between like the guild and the local people. Absolutely. We don't know the octopus guy's name now. Gamescom. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Gamescom. Gamescom. This trailer is nuts. Honestly, every trailer is so... Right away, we're like, oh, another area. This is a new area. Wow.
My word. Is this a Lollabarina Floret?
Lollabarina Floret. We get to see... So this is a different unit. We have our unit. So there's us as the hunter. And then we have our blacksmith. And we have our handler. And then we're in the forest right now with another unit who's also exploring the Forbidden Lands with us. And that's Olivia, Eric, and Elrin. Is that his name? We'll look at his name later because I got stuff to say about him. So we're out in the Scarlet Forest with the other hunting unit. There's Olivia and her cat, her palico. Oh my god, dude. Just the first time that we saw this with the music, it's very like yokai. It's very Japan yokai vibes with the music and the way this looks. Seeing this, I was like, oh my god, what is this lair? I didn't even see her hanging out in the background over there. And there she is. Lollabarina. What a cool monster. Like the way she moves. And this. She's like a flamingo dancer. Well, she's a ballerina mixed with like a jumping spider. I think it's a mixture. I think it's a mixture of those two things. But oh my goodness. And at this point, we had still, every trailer was showing us new monsters. Doshaguma, Chatakabra, Balahara, Raydao, Lollabarina. Like all of these are new monsters. At this point, we still have not seen a returning monster. And she instantly became everyone's like new favorite monster. Here we get to see support hunters, and we've later learned that there are going to be some missions where not a full hunt, but you know where it's like push back Uthduna. There's when you push back Uthduna, I think Olivia is with you as part of the story. And I'm going to guess maybe that's when they introduce you to support hunters. They might do it earlier, but she actually is fighting alongside you as a support hunter. A look at the dual blades. Our first look at the dual blades. There's the village again.
We could do a lot worse for an interim camp.
Sorry, the interim camp, not an internment camp. Guys, those are different things. Just putting that out there. In case you were confused at any point. In case you're confused. It looks beautiful. Palicos. Local village people. It's these thingies. This is what I was talking about. Yeah, in the extended cut, we got to see Kaku, and then we got to see Konga later. But still at this point in August, we had only seen new monsters. It's crazy. But these are the wind chimes that they would use to scare off the other monsters.
The sands come alive this time of year.
The sands come alive. And if you don't know anything about this village, so they are famous for cheese. That's why you can get cheese from there. But they also breed and train sacrets for us to ride. So it's home of cheese and sacrets.
The sands come alive.
The cheese and sacrets.
Like a wild beast bristling
Raydal, baby.
Look at it. That must be this region's apex predator.
So we had seen Raydal before, obviously in that other trailer, but we didn't know that he was the apex predator of the region, and we didn't, at this point, we still don't really know about what an apex predator really means. We can guess if you've played Monster Hunter, you can understand what that probably is, but it's a little bit more intricate with the different weather, right? Because we know that apex predators end up being apex predators because they have managed to adjust to the extreme weather of that region. So Raydal takes advantage of the lightning, Uthduna takes advantage of the rainfall, and that's how they've ended up being like the deadliest monster in that area.
That must be this region's apex predator. Guild permission granted. Begin the hunt.
And that's Olivia, right? That's Olivia saying that? Guild permission granted.
Guild permission granted. Begin the hunt.
So cool. And then the music. Oh my god, the music for Raydal. There's actually someone on YouTube who I'll here, let me get the link for you guys. Jesus, the 15th weapon. Raydal theme. So their name is, I'll just give a link to their channel. Here you go. So there is someone on YouTube called Rith. But what they do is they hear a little bit about what the music is in all of these trailers, right? And then they go and actually arrange it. So obviously we don't have access to the entire song at this point. We have heard it a lot now that we've played the beta. But he goes, or they go, I don't know. They go and arrange the song. So you can actually like hear what the song sounds like or might sound like in its full entirety. I was singing this song for like a month. Boops. And then all of the little details are insane. Like when Raydal uses his lightning beam on different surfaces, it creates different things. So when he uses it on the sand, it turns into these little like glass shards. It's so cool. Oh my god, yeah, we get to see the frickin' Rompopolo hammer. That's the switch axe from when we had all of the weapon reveals. Pop-up camps! Pop-up camps. So we have a video on YouTube. The thumbnail is just like, I love this. Because when people went to Osaka, Capcom Osaka, they were able to look at a bunch of other things. And one of those things is pop-up camp customization. So you can customize all of the colors and patterns of the outside, but you can also customize the little things that are outside of it. You can put like a fire, you can put lights, you can put the training barrel, you can put a table and chairs, and I cannot wait. Guys, I hope you're ready for like 10-hour pop-up camp customization streams with a side of fishing. That definitely will be MTX for these, right? Like, absolutely. But there's definitely also going to be things that we can unlock through the game. I guess you just have to think about room customization, how you can earn a bunch of things in-game, but then there's also extras. And I'm not going to lie to you. I will be buying them. Am I the problem? Yes. But Capcom can also take my money. I'm going to be so hysterical. The Arkveld, when we hear it, oh my god. The Arkveld theme. Oh my god. Normal monsters are subject to the ecosystem. Apexes somehow take advantage of the ecosystem in its most violent state. Yup. Uh-huh. Yup. Imagine if someone took some Fulgurite and carved a Raydal figurine. It would be $7 billion. We could maybe rob a bank together and be able to buy it. And then this, we got to see mantles. We didn't know about mantles up until this point. This is when we learned about mantles. We still don't really know much about mantles. We know about one, and it's the ghillie mantle, and it allows you to do sneak attacks on monsters. This was also the time that we learned about the existence of sneak attacks, where we all have this extra animation that we do if we end up hitting a monster when they're unaware of our presence. You can also see that it uses up the ghillie mantle. Look at that. We get to hear "Get a Load of These Claws." This was the moment that I knew my Palico will be speaking English. Because I want to hear them trash talk the hell out of monsters. And of course, you do have the option, if you do not like this, you do have the option of turning it to meows, the nyas. But yeah, I want to hear my cat trash talk some monsters. The bow focus strike. The clash attack on the sword and shield. See, they're collecting it right there. You can see the villagers just out in the world doing their thing, collecting all of it. And apparently we are going to be able to see villagers just like doing their thing when we're traveling around the world. So we'll see. But all of this, again, little details that just add to the world feeling real. I can't believe it's real. And then we got this all at the end of this trailer.
So tasty.
At this point, we were like, did they change the way that you cook steaks in the game? But then we were really happy that we heard "so tasty." And then when the beta happened, we were all trying to make "so tasty" happen, and we couldn't. We thought maybe it's just hitting the rhythm game perfectly, because now you have to actually cut on the beat to get like a perfect one. But what you have to do, if you do not know this, the way that you activate the "so tasty" is you have to do this minigame, like cooking the steak on and doing the minigame, hit it perfectly. But you have to do it in a camp location that is safe. So when you are setting up pop-up camps in Monster Hunter Wilds, it will say dangerous, it'll say like moderate or whatever it says, but there will be a location that is safe. Because of course monsters can destroy your pop-up camps, but there's some areas that monsters just like can't get to. So in safe locations, if you do this, you will be able to get the "so tasty." You will be able to get it. The next trailer, the fourth trailer, this one, oh my god. So this was in September 26th, the end of September. This was at a Sony like state of play. And this was obviously like right before we were going to be getting a bunch of news. This is the extended cut, so I think the original trailer was actually uploaded a little bit before this. But I did not expect to be getting a new Monster Hunter trailer. This was right before a Tokyo Game Show happened. I was like, dude, it's Tokyo Game Show. They're going to save everything from Tokyo Game Show. They're going to save it all for then. They did not. So I was watching the Sony state of play, and people were like, there's going to be a Monster Hunter trailer. I'm telling you. I'm like, you guys are crazy. Well, this is what played at the Sony state of play. And this was the day that we learned about the release date. We learned a lot of things.
Still hoping. I imagined the whole thing.
This is our first look at the flagship for Monster Hunter Wilds. This is showing us, of course, our one of our main characters with their homies. It's not their homies. With their culture people. They're called the Keepers. Their clan, their village people, their people. So, and these guys they're called the Keepers, which is a very interesting name, which we'll talk about in a minute. But they're with the Keepers, and obviously we know that the White Wraith, who we then learned is Arkfeld, he ended up attacking this village, and that's why we ended up... Guys, what is his freaking name? I can't remember his name. I actually want to bring this up because I want to talk about some of the other characters. Nata, thank God. Yes, his name is Nata. Nata. So we end up finding Nata at the beginning of the game in just the middle of the desert. And we're like, what the heck? Clearly, this is not an empty land that is inhabited by 0 humans. There's people here. So we see Nata with his people. They're being attacked by Arkveld, the White Wraith, and they're trying to escape.
I imagined the whole thing
And he's telling us about Arkveld.
burned into my mind.
Very exciting.
So, Captain, what's your team been getting up to?
The guild gave special.
And yeah, they're part of different teams. So that's why Gemma is like, what's your team been up to? Because Olivia is a part of a different team to Gemma. The guild gave special assignments to some other of the units from the expedition.
So, Captain, what's your team been getting up to?
The guild gave special assignments to some of the other units from the expedition, mine included. This forest.
There's her people. Oh my goodness, dude, when we saw that, so we had obviously seen the Scarlet Forest before, but seeing this, the big canopy, I was like, the Scarlet Forest is going to be my favorite location for sure. This is insane. And then we were kind of guessing that the Scarlet Forest, bad weather, extreme weather, was going to be a lot of rain. And we were, of course, correct. I mean, it makes a lot of sense that a tropical forest, would have crazy downfall. And they do indeed have crazy downfall. And it looks so good. Oh my god. Uthduna, baby! This was our first look at Uthduna. I swear, every single trailer, I was just like, huh? Huh? What is that? What do you mean? Because they're showing us new areas. They're showing us new mechanics of the game. They're showing us new monsters in every trailer. And it's not just like, here's one new monster, here's another one. They show us a ton of new monsters in each trailer. It's crazy. And this is, of course, the apex of the Scarlet Forest. I love him. He's one of my favorite monsters that we've seen so far. And he, of course, takes advantage of the water. Like, he does big old belly flops in it, and it knocks you over and all of that. But he also, I thought this was just a part of the monster. But this is his veil. So he uses his body secretions. It's a little gross. He uses his body secretions to create this veil around him. So when you're attacking him, it's like you're hitting a shield. You're not actually doing damage to him. And when you're doing it, you're breaking his shield slowly and slowly, his veil. And then eventually, he kind of looks like a naked mole rat. When you break it, he looks a little naked. Looks a little naked. Oh, Gucci, Happy New Year. We'll get you into Monster Hunter. I'm going to make a video of Welcome to Monster Hunter, you new players. Let me indoctrinate you. So yeah, he actually doesn't look like this without him creating his veil. He looks like a seal. Yeah, that's probably a better way to put it. He looks like a seal. Bang! Big belly flop. This is so cool. Look at him. And look at the waves. My god. And then the plentiful period of the Scarlet Forest. It's so beautiful. We also see that Doshaguma can be there fishing. Fishing confirmed. Fishing is in Monster Hunter World. But at Tokyo Game Show, which was shortly after this trailer, we got to see that fishing is actually a lot more involved. A lot more involved than it was before. Uthduna does make me believe that Namiyo will not be in Monster Hunter Wilds because, yeah, he's not exactly like Namiyo, but he has a lot of similarities with her. So, I mean, she is an electric water dragon, so maybe it's possible. Maybe. Look at the verticality. Throwing bombs. Pulling down this big old thing on top of Doshaguma. We also, back here, we got to see a look at what looks like to be ancient ruins. Right? Like all this stuff, it looks like ancient ruins. And we gradually got to learn more, especially at Tokyo Game Show, that there appears to be ancient civilization, ancient ruin stuff. And it's something that we all kind of thought was a thing, but we know that you collect these like ancient coins that belong to another civilization. But you can see all of that stuff. Ancient civilization. It looks so... The Woodwoods! Instantly fell in love with the Woodwoods. And we can visit them in their hideout. And they have parties on the roof, but they only have a party on the roof during the plentiful period at night. So you can hang out with them only at that specific time, which is awesome. And this we actually got to learn. This is actually a part of the intro cutscene for Chematrice. So the first time that you experience and hunt Chematrice, this is like part of that cutscene. This is part of it.
Why don't they just put the meat down?
Put the meat down. Our Palico, there you go. Chematrice, baby. Our Palico coming in and saving the day. Happy New Year, Steve. A little bit of Chematrice, a little bit of a new weapon. Not a new weapon, but you know what I mean. A new look at a weapon. And then... here we go. This trailer is 3.5 minutes long, dude. At PlayStation. This was not a PlayStation thing. I was not expecting all of this. Hey, your mom's husband, let's go. I'm excited for you to play. I'm so excited for you to experience it. Arkveld!
The White Wraith. It's real.
Ding, 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 ding.
Someone's in trouble.
It seems we must do a more thorough investigation.
What is that thing? An extinct species.
You're a hunter. You've got a weapon and you do nothing.
That is very important. Especially after the Daisy Ridley video, right? So Nata was his people were obviously attacked by the White Wraith, the Keepers. Now I'm just saying, Arkveld has chains that are not naturally a part of his body. And the reason he has chains that are attached to him is because his body has fused with the chains that were used to keep him locked up. Now, I'm not saying that the Keepers were necessarily wrong to lock him up. Maybe it was an important thing that they needed to do because they don't know about hunting monsters and all that good stuff. But Arkveld is absolutely a people-created thing. He's created by people, right? But I think that the part where Nata is like, you're a hunter, you have a weapon, and you don't do anything, give me the weapon, is really important. Because the guild is all about keeping an equilibrium and the ecosystem being good and balancing things out. And generally, we are not supposed to hunt things into extinction. That's a part of the rules of the guild. We're not supposed to hunt them into extinction. Arkveld was thought to be extinct. So he's probably the last of his species, right? So that's why I think that like what some of you guys have said in chat is going to be really important is that we're going to be having this look at how the guild deals with stuff, right? Because the guild's going to be sitting here with a monster that is extinct or on the brink of extinction. And we are being, obviously they want us to hunt it. The local people don't want Arkveld just hanging around. And we're having to grapple with that decision of making a species extinct, which the guild does not do. So I think that's going to be a huge part of the story of what does it mean to be a hunter? What does it mean for like the guild to have all these rules and regulations? The guild will probably look at itself and go, we might have to change the way we do things. So it's I'm really interested to see where the story goes. Oh, maybe Fish Boy. Yeah, maybe. Happy New Year's, Throat. There's a bunch of Lullabarina and other weapons seen throughout all of it. Yeah. So that really intrigues me. Yeah. Or yeah, maybe we end up saying that this is why they have rules. I'm so intrigued. Because again, the guild has been, the guild and handlers and so we know that they exist and they do their thing and la la la. But this is putting all of that at the forefront of the story of Monster Hunter. Lalabarina. Lalabarina Lance, baby. Offset attack. Offset attack with the hunting horn. And then this was the extended cut. So this was our first ever look at a returning monster. And this was a huge one. He's going to be a pack monster. He hasn't been in the game for a very long time. Mr. Cuckoo. Mrs. Cuckoo. And there's a lot of them. There's like 20 up there. And then this. I lost my mind. I lost it. We got the flagship being shown. We got the release date. I was not prepared. I was not prepared for all of this at a Sony State of Play PlayStation thing. I wasn't prepared. The music is peak. It really is. We got to see pre-order bonuses. I'm excited. I'm very excited. Happy New Year's Eve, external. Yeah, dude, it's just so interesting not to being, you know, it's so interesting. I think it's really going to be, and I think we'll talk about it more after this trailer too, but I think it's really going to be an equilibrium of balancing a bunch of things, balancing monsters and people, humans and monsters living together. It's a balance of why we hunt and how we hunt and examining that. It's a balance of the white wraith and the black flame, perhaps. Not confirmed, just in my brain. This was the last trailer that we got. The last trailer from Monster Hunter Wilds was in October 23rd. And this is the 5th trailer. And we got a lot of stuff in here too. Oh my god, it just kept happening. Hey, Captain Planet. This is the trailer that gave us the Oil Well Basin. So at this point, we've seen 3 areas, 2 apexes. Azuz the Everforge.
They're starting without us. Just look at that firebrand go.
This area is so interesting. The layout is so cool. And then here, this was, for me, I don't know if there was a confirmation before, but this was like the confirmation of Cool Drink existing, because this is obviously like an environmental thing that we're interacting with, and we're drinking the Cool Drink. And then this, my beloved. The first time we got to see Rom Popolo. I love him so much. I love him with all of my heart. We have an emote on Twitch and YouTube that is Rom Popo. It's Rom Popolo with a bobby hat. And then he gets attacked by a Jarrakan. He's getting squeezed. This man is the one responsible for the hammer armor, like the super dope looking armor and the super dope looking weapons. It looks so good. I fell in love with him immediately and wanted to make an emote out of him. So if you're a Twitch sub or a YouTube member, you have a Rom Popo emote. Rom Popo. I cannot wait to fight him. Then we got to see a Jarrakan, another new monster who uses his environment to climb things and fall on you and smack you around. This map is really, really cool. It's really cool. His armor is also gonna look dope. And he's also a pack monster. So a Jarrakan is another pack monster for the Oil Well Basin. I find this whole thing really funny, by the way. They're like, hell yeah, light up the forge, baby. Just wait, if you haven't seen it before. We beckoned it. We did that. It's beckoned. Of course, this is showing the inclemency period of the Oil Well Basin is things get really hot. The Oil Well Basin's extreme weather is super hot. So actually, I don't know if you're gonna have to pop a cool drink in the regular times, or if you only have to pop a cool drink when the inclemency period is happening. I don't know. Obviously, you will need one when the inclemency is happening. See, there's the pack monster. There's Olivia interacting like that. That's a crazy environmental interaction. That's crazy. This, I lost my mind at this. Look at that. This is the Rumpopolo Lance. It looks so good. I just find this so funny. Yeah, we've beckoned it with our own hands. Oh no! Guys, we set the fire. Oh no, it's on fire. And then this motherfudger. This motherfucker. I'm not saying I don't trust him. But like, there's all this stuff happening, and look at his face. This is, everyone in the area is like, oh my god, it's a disaster. And he's like, this is not a face of concern. This is not the face of someone who's like happy that this is happening necessarily. This, to me, is the face of someone who's, yeah, pondering the situation, thinking, I wonder what I could do with this. Now, the reason that I say it is because look at this. Werner. He's the Astrum unit Smithy, a physics and engineering specialist and a leading mind in weapon technology. This is when I started thinking, maybe we will get a new weapon. This was me going, this is suspicious. This is suspicious. He's considering that he is a leading mind in weapon technology. I see this reaction of Werner as being a thing of like, I wonder what I could do with that. You know, it's kind of like a, okay, I could make a weapon out of you. You know, like that's the vibes I get from Werner. So it also makes me wonder, you know, we've had this whole thing of the ultimate super dragon, super duper weapon. Maybe he's doing something like that. He's trying to figure out how to turn it into a weapon. So I think what realistically could be happening here is maybe after this point, we end up getting an upgrade to all of our weapons, maybe. Like maybe it's introducing another system that we can interact with for our weapons. Maybe. And then the Black Flame. And he's holding 2 Ajaricon in his little hands, by the way. In his little fingies, he's got 2 Ajaricons.
This wasn't supposed to happen.
Here we go. Dude, he's so cool. He's so cool. Now, a thing I want to say about the Black Flame and the White Wraith, I do not think it is a coincidence that we have the White Wraith and the Black Flame. Do not think it's a coincidence that they're using that terminology, right? I don't think that's a terminology. And also another thing that links them is Arkfeld is clearly created by humans, right? He's created by humans because he wouldn't have these chains if it wasn't for humans. The Black Flame is also kind of, he's here because of people. Like they started the Everforge and now the Black Flame is back and causing a ruckus. So I think if we didn't end up, well, we didn't do it. If they didn't end up setting all of this stuff on fire, the Black Flame probably wouldn't have come out. Now it's worth noting that he is not listed as the apex of the oil well basin. He is just a mysterious monster. And so he has the same kind of terminology as Arkfeld has, where it's this mysterious, long forgotten monster. Who are they? Where are they from? He has same terminology as Arkfeld. So he is not listed as the apex. He is, I think he's a bigger part of the story. So this is why I think there's this whole thing of like, the balance of humans and how we end up creating the monstrosities that hunt us and haunt us, you know? I think it's a conversation about that. It's a conversation about how the guild deals with all of this stuff, because hunters are not supposed to interact with the environment and the monsters so much that we change the way things work, right? We're not supposed to do that. Whereas right here, we are seeing that humans are responsible for Arkfeld and his chains. We thought he was extinct, and now we're battling with the idea of having to kill an entire species. And now we're looking at the Black Flame, who is here now because people started the Everforge. So I'm genuinely really excited for the story of Monster Hunter Wilds, because I think that is going to be a very interesting examination of the guild and the balance of everything. He's a creature that has adapted to an ecosystem that's basically a giant forge made by an ancient civilization. So they're totally both creatures that were made by people. Yep. They're both creatures that were made by people. The Black Flame, the White Wraith. And his armor and weapons are gonna be so sick. It's gonna be so sick. I love him. And then this flashback? Clearly this has happened before. I don't know why we want to, oh my god. This has clearly happened before. Which was also interesting. And then, my other point, my final point of this, right? You see you've got the white, you've got the white part of the logo, you've got the black part of the logo. It's just like a lot of yin and yang, the White Wraith, the Black Flame. It's all connected. It's all connected. Yeah. Yep. Very, very interesting. Oh, Cal has some knowledge. Hey, look at this. The name of the Smith weapon tech is Werner. So Werner von Braun was a pioneer in rocket technology around World War II into space race. We're going to space! Yeah, I'm actually, we're going to space. All right, that's my final theory. We're going to space. Monster Hunter 7 is going to be in space. We're going to space. Raven, Happy New Year. Good night. Thank you so much for being here. Ah, thank you so much. That's so nice. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Dude, they're spinning us. They're spinning us stuff, let me tell you. They're spinning us. And those are all the trailers of Monster Hunter Wilds that we had through 2024. It's been a crazy journey. Thinking about not even knowing the game existed, you know? This time last year, we just learned that the game existed. And now we are 58 days away from having it in our hands. And it makes me a little emotional. I don't know. There's just... The Monster Hunter series is just one of those series that... There's nothing quite like it. When you hear that proof of a hero in-game for the first time, it always makes me tear up. It's a game that I like to live in. You know, there's games that you play, and then there's games that you live in. And I want to be hunting monsters, of course, but I want to be finding endemic life, and I want to be customizing my pop-up camp, and customizing my character, and making all of the armor, and fishing, and hanging out with the woodwoods, and finding secrets, and delving into the lore of the world. I want to really devour this game like no other. And 2024 was already like an incredible year being a Monster Hunter fan, and 2025 is probably going to be the best time ever being a Monster Hunter fan. So thank you all of you for joining me on our journey, of our Monster Hunter journey. I can't wait to be streaming on Twitch and streaming on YouTube and making videos every day, 10-hour day streams every day, 24/7 videos every day. It's gonna be so incredibly fun. And like this year for me with Monster Hunter has really been huge too, because of all of you guys, because of all of you being invited to Capcom to play Wilds. I never thought that would ever happen. Being in a video on the Monster Hunter channel, like talking to Joe, the community manager, and it's been incredible, and I can't wait. I can't wait for more. I can't wait. I can't wait. Happy New Year, everyone. The end of 2024, going into 2025, the best year of our lives, I'll say. We will be hunting together. We will be experiencing the world together. I simply cannot wait. I can't wait. Oh yeah, I'm on it's here. Yeah, it's this one. We're on here. We were interviewed right after playing Monster Hunter Wilds for the first time. We're here with Cowboy. There's us. There's me. A hunter. A hunter will be hunting. A hunter will be hunting. It's so fun going through the trailers again. It's the way that I wanted to end 2024. It's the way I wanted to end it. There's no better way. There is no better way. Proof of a Hero, when Lao Shanlung was almost done with a childhood memory for me. The song hit so different. Yes. Yes. Proof of a Hero is incredible. Gamers, I gotta go cook dinner and get ready for Kohaku. It's Kohaku time. But if you're on Twitch, I'm gonna send you over to somebody. Probably Oro. He's doing a New Year's Eve Halo party. What's T-Rex doing? Just chatting? Yeah, we'll probably go to Oro. Playing with people doing Halo. Thank you guys so much for joining me for New Year's Eve. Thank you so much. We were tracking the Monster Hunter countdown when it was at well over 100. We celebrated when it got to double digits. We're now at 58 days. Tomorrow will be 57. And I'm really excited for 2025. I'm really, really, really excited. So excited. Thank you guys so much for being here. Please look after yourself. Be safe if you're doing anything or going anywhere. Be very, very, very safe. Look after yourself. Twitch, we're going over to Ouroboros. We will be live again tomorrow. Probably going to play some games tomorrow, maybe. Maybe I'll think about it. And this was so fun. Thank you guys so much for reminiscing with me and looking forward with me. And it's been incredible. I can't wait. And my New Year's resolution this year is simply to play Monster Hunter Wilds as much as possible. Here, I'll add another one. I want to be really healthy and my back feeling really good. So we can play Monster Hunter for 10 hours a day every day. Happy New Year, everyone! Oh wait, we're gonna play one of these songs. If you're on YouTube, you won't be able to hear it. Is the Arkfeld one? Arkfeld, here we go. This is what we're gonna play out. Good night, everyone. Have a happy New Year. I'll see you tomorrow. Look after yourself. Be safe. Be safe and happy. Everyone on YouTube, I love you. Twitch, I love you. Thank you for all the gifted subs. Oh my God, the gifted subs were insane. Thank you guys so, so, so much. Have a great New Year, everyone. Goodbye.